This is NPR and this is Plainfield TV. Good morning, everyone. It is just about time for Wait, Don't Tell Me here on this Sunday morning. We're glad you could be with us. The WJUL test will be happening momentarily. WEZ. Yeah, that's right. The candidates have been coming up too much on the news. Well, not too much on the news. They've really been appearing in all those commercials on ABC. Yeah, ABC's been airing too much of those commercials. Like during Wheel of Fortune, they've been airing too much of those commercials. So, yeah, they've been airing a bunch of those. Hey Google, answer. Hey Google, answer. Yeah, I briefed on the... Yeah, that's what I was going to say next. I was going to brief on the moderate risk for today in a little bit. We'll be... Yeah, they're saying up to 80 miles per hour, maybe 90 or 100, but we'll brief on the event in a little bit here.
And now they have medium flight risk. And a comedy news group. Most people didn't think it would last long, and 25 years later, they still don't. Today, we'll review some of the highlights from a quarter century on the air, including talks with astronauts, aliens, athletes, and comedy legends. Plus, after all these years, Bill Curtis is finally ready to put on historic rivalry to rest. Let's hug it out, bro. It's the long embrace of the past on our quiz coming up right after.
This
They wait till after the outlook. They don't interrupt the broadcast for watches. They wait.
Yeah, we have been very familiar with Norman's little we've been familiar with their cycle. They've actually done that for quite a while, so.
They started last year, I think it was. Yeah, it was last summer. They started doing that.
Yeah, and I see Stars of the Mid-South actually finally got around to uploading a hotel tour video that he filmed back in April of 2021. He finally got around to filming that. And again, as I had just said, we're going to be briefing a little bit. We're going to be briefing on the severe weather outbreak that is expected today. We'll be briefing on that in a little bit here. But before we do, we first have to get to our word of the day, and I still need to get... And yep, that's right, I forgot. This Sunday is always that exciting Bubble Guppies Mega Marathon. And Nick Jr. Pluto TV channel always does it on this Sunday. And of course, I missed the morning episodes of Classic Concentration, but who cares? We're not watching that.
What time did fan test this week?
5:26.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they've been doing it. They've been doing it pretty early, right at the beginning of the time window. And no, we are not watching Match Game. And no, we are not. And no, we are not watching Match Game. All right. Yeah, we are not watching Match Game. And it went full screen for some reason, so I can just refresh it. All right, let's go ahead and get to our. Of course, I missed the intro. Of course, I missed the intro sequence, but it doesn't matter. Let me see what's in this cycle. I want to see what's in the cycle this week. The sheep. Let's see the sheep. Let's see the sheepdog. So it looks like it's going to increment from season 3, 4, and 5 respectively, because I can...
So, do you plan going on live on air, or are you going to stay like on here after they? I haven't decided yet how you're going to do that yet.
So as far as our schedule is concerned, the White Sox are playing their second preseason game. We probably will be on. We will most likely be on the air by the time this severe weather event gets underway.
Oh boy. And it's from 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. Yeah, this is going to go right through KDKA's window, it looks like.
And as I said, there is a possibility that we will postpone Ticket to Ride this evening. But again, it depends on the intensity of the severe weather event.
People like Payday and those guys, they need to be ready.
That's right. I should say... the same should go for everybody else. I should say, take some time this morning and this afternoon to review your severe weather emergency plan, and then, yeah, this is so you'll be ready when a severe weather alert gets issued for your area later on this evening. Today's 4 features 190 and 150 as the locomotive consist.
It's a bit of high risk, I swear.
On my chat, they're already talking about a high potential of winds.
Oh, there's a wind over 100 miles an hour in parts of this system. Earlier this month. It's not good.
And they're saying a few tornadoes could be strong as well.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw my video posted about Norman's outlook. They're saying that.
Yeah.
That is scary. That was a scary word. I did not like that word at all. It's a good show.
Residents are concerned about the health and environmental effects.
Yeah, they're going to start as little baby supercells, and then they're going to evolve into a big blind storms as they move north. That's what's going to happen.
Election is 2 days away, and if you're one of the thousands
Norfolk Southern. No defect.
voters can still vote in person on
I'm
election.
sure you saw my. And did you air my premiere last night of all that stuff? When did you air my premiere last night?
Of course we didn't.
Runoff election between the 2 top candidates will occur on April 4th. You're listening to
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0
stations. Other contributors include HBO.
And that takes care of Amtrak 4 for today.
Perry Mason, starring Matthew Reese, returns.
Perry Mason.
Monday.
Oh, that's a classic.
Went yellow for tomorrow morning. Oh, geez.
The following program was taped in front of an audience of real live people. From NPR and WBZ Chicago, this is Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz.
It's our 25th year on air, which means it's our Bilver anniversary.
Bilver anniversary.
Man desperately wants you to believe he's been hosting this show for only half his life. Peter Single.
Thank you, Bill. Thanks, everyone. It's true. It
I
is.
see the screen bug for this thing got changed again.
Launched in January 1998.
That's weird. What is this? Kids' Choice week or something? Maybe.
In black and white.
Oh gosh. Oh yes, yes, the news. Yeah, that's right. This is. We'll be briefing a little bit more on this severe weather event coming up later tonight. We'll brief more on this in a little bit here, but for right now, let's. Nice. Amtrak 4 is crossing the bridge.
BNSF detector milepost 382.8. Main 1 system working out.
System working. System working out. Can't wait to hear it again. But who knows if we will see it again. But yeah, either way here. This is a great show already. believe I know part of the cycle already, so. And then, of course, later this afternoon, we got the Classic Concentration Marathon. Oh, I'm really going to enjoy that. Yeah, these are all. I see the day 2 risks are coming out already. Or guess what? It's double trouble. We also have a day 2 slight risk for portions of my office here. Because this Outlook was just issued. Oh, it's available already? It's available already? Wow, that was fast. Okay, then. Well, look at this slight risk right here for day 2. And Joliet, that's really my area. They're under the... Oh, we got a meet going on here. 4 has left the station, and now we have a meet. That is just nice. That is just nice. But, yeah, what we're more concerned about right now is this moderate risk. Oh, yeah, and I just saw a severe risk come up for Thursday. We'll talk for next Thursday. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. We'll talk more on that later on. Let's see if we can sort them all. No help? Wow. No help at all. There's like really no help going on at all whatsoever with this. We'll talk about the moderate. We'll talk about the timing. We'll talk about everything. I feel like I'm on Talk About with Wayne Cox right now. I mean, talk about severe weather potential. I feel like I'm on Talk About with Wayne Cox. Yes. After a half hour of fun with Bubble Guppies, then comes half hour of fun with Wayne Cox. Yes. And then, of course, you know, some other times I even get to extend that fun. I get to extend my fun into a couple games of Card Sharks and a couple games of Pressure Luck right before those 2 games of Classic Concentration during my lunch break. And we'll see what Classic Concentration episodes are going to be airing later on today. So we're gonna be taking a look at those in a little bit here. Oh yeah, and then also another thing, we gotta go over all the tests that I got so far, and I'll go through the complete list of everything that I've gotten so far today.
Scary thing for a while, so I'm confident. But every now and then, there's a moment where you're like, I'm freezing. I'm wearing a spandex suit, so I'm pretty much naked.
Wow, you see how weird this show gets? It gets so weird as we go along. As we go along, this show gets insanely weird. Definite seal. Yeah.
Just to let you know that today's word of the day, like for you, Pete. That's my RG. Syrup. But that's the word. Okay, that's today's word of the day.
Yep. Yep, it is syrup. That is our... Hey, what?
We have a deal on Mariah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about next.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, and I'm already hearing...
Yeah, possible that this could be upgraded to a high risk, but I'm not sure.
I'm hearing about a high potential of wind gusts because in Norman's outlook I heard a potential for gusts of 60 to 80 miles per hour and golf ball size hail. I'll show you their outlook from this morning here.
80 miles per no. 80 to 110 miles per hour.
That's what Norman says, 60 to 80 miles per hour.
Yeah, but they're in a 45-second.
Oh, it's the storm movement. It's their storm movement. Yeah, it's gonna go pretty dang fast.
Oh yeah, Plainfield got slight risk for blocks area tomorrow.
Yeah, slight risk for tomorrow, but I'm actually in the marginal area, but the slight risk is more southeast. The slight risk is more southeast. You know, central Indiana into Louisville, and then yeah, central Indiana into more toward Louisville. And I see Cincinnati's in this too. Springfield, the state capital, Dayton, Ohio, and then areas like surrounding it, there's a marginal risk. So that's what they're talking about here. What we're more concerned right now with is this moderate risk. Yeah, I know that's a Simplex True Alert. This, I think I recall seeing this before. I think I've seen this before.
Oh yeah, I've seen Simplex.
Yeah, I've actually seen both of these before.
And I know what the True Alert sounds like, so.
I can't tell which. I don't know which one. So nobody. I actually tried showing. I actually shown this to Savage Gamer 24 for
Yeah, but wait, did you get that airplane? True Alert for California this morning as well.
No, I didn't.
And there's another snowstorm warning for near Albuquerque.
Yep, here we go again with all this stuff.
And then
See if I can find it. Yep, there it is. There's the snow squall warning.
Yeah, there was a snowstorm warning for SouthTexasElevatorsEAS.
Plainfield.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting here very quickly.
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
Does your school have these same exact fire alarms?
They have the True Alerts, but not... They have the True Alerts.
Wait, what is Patrick's fire alarm system at school?
Yeah, I'm sure if you've seen my fire drill videos, or I think that only one that I did.
I wonder what fire alarm Patrick has in Massachusetts.
Well, yeah, I was about to go through exactly all the tests I got last night. That's what I was just about to go over. So. Well, yeah, because this is this.
That sounds like a Spectre Alert project.
Oh. So yeah, I got WBGY, Kentucky statewide IPAWS test, which always happens on that night. The weather scan relay after that. KRMS, WSCF, KFTI, WCLC, NFM, BOO. Yep, that's gonna be nuts. WXYT, KEDM.
Basically had every day now, like.
And a successful, and also successful capture of. And a successful capture of another test via WSKR.
In Plainfield. In Plainfield.
Oh yeah, what?
You wanna know something weird?
What is weird?
This wasn't the first time I came through.
Now basically we've had Amber Alerts almost every single day now.
All over the place, yeah.
Yeah, like this is so strange. Like first it was Georgia, then Oklahoma, then Tennessee, then Maryland, then Minnesota, and now
And I got WTL, WTYN AM, SRS, WBZ FM. And of course the start of DC Radio 1, Jacksonville iHeart, Baltimore Odyssey, North State Public Radio.
I can confirm that I don't think KIXB does not require weekly tests.
Or rather, they don't have a scheduled weekly or automated.
Well, they just say if all possible.
Oh yeah, that intermodal is such a monster. There's the mid DPUs.
Oh yeah, guess what?
That thing is a monster.
I forgot to mention that there was a pretty much in South Dakota yesterday.
Wow.
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
There's this train that went through North Carolina, and it was also a monster too. And guess how many control axles it's got?
Like 150 axles?
Subjects have been located in recent
Well, we're still doing wait, don't tell me live on the air right now. I'm still going through all the
there was a
That's a simplex true alert. It's a true alert. That's exactly what it sounds like.
well, let me continue on with what I was saying. So then we got WYCD, WBZI. Very close though.
Is electric storm watch west of me?
Yep, and then WMBG, WOL, WYCB, Boston iHeart, North Country Public Radio, then WLS, KIKV, WDLS, then WNNO, and then WDC, those Springfield stations, those three out of Montana, WJOU, RMF. The only one that really went was the Denver station. And then KNNZ, their sign-off and their test, which cut off abruptly. KCBS, 93.7 The Fan, those stations in Arkansas and South Carolina respectively. Then I got ON, KCV, and then WJUL just before we started the weekly tests. Well, just before we started this show here. That's really what it is. Alright. So now with that out of the way, we're going to turn our attention now to this moderate risk. It actually got expanded even more now. And St. Louis is really close to being in the slight risk. Joplin is getting closer. Yeah, Joplin is getting closer to the moderate risk. They're getting really close to that area. They're in the enhanced.
Yeah, but mainly
Oklahoma City, Tulsa, like a lot of areas in Oklahoma are under the moderate risk.
Hey, Plainfield.
that happened at least 2 years ago. Remember that?
But now people come up to me and they point.
This might be exactly like the Iowa breach, but I'm not sure.
Well,
And what do you say on that occasion? There's a reason for that.
well, yeah, we're gonna see how it ends up happening. But from current radar future, it's currently suggests that it's gonna start in Amarillo around 4 o'clock this afternoon, and then it's gonna start reaching intensification as the line then crosses into Oklahoma by 6 p.m. And I see Dodge City will be the first. And I see the first areas affected will be Dodge City and Amarillo. And then eventually we'll progress through Oklahoma as we continue into the evening hours. Yeah, so that's current. So that's current. So yeah, that's currently all the details we have right now. So that's currently all the details we have right now.
Hey, Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
It's going to be an interesting trade show.
Does KW does
We're
KW
going to get a lot of PDF. And there's going to be significant errors too. Not just the one error.
Okay, I got 35-98, main 1. Tracking time point 1 WB, east crossover Hartman, switch now.
Anyway, Plainfield, does KWAW have a free roll for the
They actually do,
Cerri
yes.
Island?
Yes, they do.
Does it use the same one on TV?
It sounds extremely familiar. It sounds really similar, so I think that might be the case.
Doesn't KWAW relay any warnings?
Yeah, I'm sure the GWES thing has details on that.
Well, WFTG.
I don't remember that station or wherever the heck that is.
World Kentucky.
They actually don't have a pre-roll. They actually don't have a pre-roll. KWAW does weekly tests only, according to the GWES.
What about WYMM?
They don't have a pre-roll. Yeah, they don't have a pre-roll. Yeah, they don't have a pre-roll.
Yeah. When I tried to talk with Patrick on Discord call, he somehow can't hear me because my computer thing is so silent that he can't hear me.
So yeah, now let's take a look at some of the other outlooks that other offices have put down. So they're saying high winds are being possible along with severe weather potential. But that's not going to be till later this evening.
Plainfield.
Tulsa's outlook says something similar. For severe thunderstorm, they put it at a critical risk for eastern Oklahoma after 8 p.m. this evening.
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
What is your opinion on the song called Manic Monday by the Bangles, who's led by Susanna Haltz?
I don't remember hearing that song.
It's a really good song, dude. It's Dimitri. It's called Manic Monday.
Yeah, there's Wichita's daily day in the history of weather. Let's see, Fort Worth updated their outlook. Wow, chance of thunderstorms being. I am sure Northern Indiana saying something. Let's see what Chicago's outlook says.
You know what's weird? Plainfield.
Oh yeah?
The dashboard still thinks that WC93 still has a dash deck, but did you see that video where I showed you that it does not have a dash deck anymore? That I confirmed.
Oh great. Is my office talking about an overnight event being possible? Oh goodness. Folks, we probably might have an overnight event on our hands here.
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
Supposed to be, I saw him. I don't know if I was hearing correctly, but I saw the storm for you was supposed to start at 6 a.m. your time and 7 a.m. my time.
6 a.m. Oh geez.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard from Drew.
Well, we'll see when it actually does begin. If it actually starts that early, oh heck, they probably might call off school because of the severe weather potential, but I don't think that's going to happen though, because I mean the risk is only marginal.
Even with severe weather.
I mean, there shouldn't be school if there's going to be a severe weather risk.
Really, I personally agree, but the thing is, we're only in a marginal general area right now. We're only in a marginal risk.
I'm confused about something here.
What are you confused about?
You know how I got the South Dakota monthly test on South Dakota Public Radio?
Yeah, they alternate between, they do statewide during the day, and then at night they just do it by region.
No, what I'm saying is that they're supposed to test for the Yankton, South Dakota area at 3 p.m. at the same time as the statewide test for evening. KTNQ.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of other stations for the LA Monthly on Tuesday morning.
KTNQ that still has that dash dash.
Do KNX. KNX News Radio. They have a delay of about, yeah, I'd say anywhere 5 to 10 minutes. That's their delay. From what I've observed previously, they did, but for some reason they don't do the pre-roll anymore. Alright, now what?
Is KFI's instant?
I don't know if I've seen anybody capture a monthly on that station.
What station is it though?
KFI News Radio Los Angeles.
Los Angeles?
And there is the end of that mega intermodal monster.
Oh god, that hurts. Konnichiwa. Hey. Hey, Plainfield, you know what I think about? You know what I think about IAL weekly Wednesdays?
They're a live voice test, or they just do something weird before their morning promo.
No, I think I don't know the. I think it's the it's Texas Beach Boys. That's what I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this is going to be weird. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Hey, Plainfield, you wanna know what's funny?
What is funny?
No, okay, while I was waiting for a basketball game with me and my brother, the rest of the gang I'm part of, okay, so we were waiting for the game, right? My brother kept stealing my hat and he ran away and I said, hey, give me back my hat.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, my grandma cracked up so hard, right? She almost cried because I told her about that story.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
On the north side, 432 detector wire broke. Expector. Main 2 shot south flyer. Alright.
Mamma mia. And then, oh yeah.
Tonight, I believe I may have identified the pattern of Hawaii Public Radio's weekly test.
What's that?
I've seen that station's weekly come up on WJON, and I think they may have like a time. They might have like a certain time period. So I set those automations up and reminders for that, and I see Lincoln just updated their outlook about tomorrow's potential. They're saying after midnight tonight. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be nuts. Between 4 and 7 a.m. Monday morning.
Not nuts.
You think you're gonna capture anything?
Pretty sure they're saying a bunch of. They're saying like for my area, Peoria mainly would be between 5 and 9. So Western Illinois will be first, and then it'll be toward Peoria later on.
Plainfield.
So yeah, this is gonna be a multi-day event.
In Plainfield.
Yeah. What?
What's the call sign for HPR?
It's KHPR. Yeah, KHPR.
Plainfield, I have a question.
Yeah, what?
You know any radio stations in the U.S. that release snowstorm warnings? Just wondering.
I don't think there's any I know of. Yeah, I don't think there's any I don't. Yeah, I don't think there's any that I know of. Yeah, I don't think there's any that I know of.
I'm looking right now, Plainfield. I'm looking through. Just to be fair, I'm gonna look at every.
Well, do you know any radio stations that tell civil legal warnings? Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
You know any stations that tone civil danger warnings besides WJOA?
I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I don't think there's any other stations that I know of.
Yeah, let me find. I'm Plainfield. I'm fine. I'm searching on YouTube.
Yeah, I know Piggy Pork Chop is. I know Piggy Pork Chop has gotten a few of them.
Well, what about I don't know the station name. I think it's KNXR or KXNR. I don't remember the name.
KNX is in Los Angeles.
No, not KNX. KNXR.
KNXR, that one. Yeah, that station in Minnesota. Yeah, that's right. I think they did the civil danger warning when there was a train derailment some time ago.
That train derailment was carrying an unknown hazardous material.
Oh man, what a week it has been, especially with that severe weather outbreak in the St. Louis area on Wednesday afternoon.
Seriously, you think that's bad? Wait until today.
Oh yeah, and that's not all. There's a 30% probability for severe weather in Louisiana, Arkansas, Texas, and Mississippi, the Gulf Coast mainly. That's for Thursday. And then Friday, we have yet another slight risk. That's a 15% probability. So Wednesday is quiet, so they'll have a chance to get their weeklies in. But, oh yeah, severe weather season really is getting started here. So we have an enhanced risk in the south, and then we have a slight risk. Then we have another slight risk further southeast. So that's really for what's going on this week here, in addition to today's risk. So
I found it. It's radio.gov. Okay, hold on.
So
I found the station. Okay.
could be nuts. Yeah, folks, this is gonna be quite an event.
Wait, is that Norfolk Southern in here?
Yeah, at the Marceline. That's the Marceline rail scanner. Yeah, it's the Marceline Carrollton rail scanner.
Oh.
Yeah, one of the defect detectors.
There's some defect detectors I know of. Hey, Plainfield. I know some Norfolk Southern defect detectors that include the total axles.
Well, on this scanner, only the BNSF mentions the axles.
Yeah, but why did it say, wait, which get,
Oh,
is it,
0.9. From Minnesota?
okay. Hey, Plainfield, you know what's this weird thing that, have you ever heard of, do you have any, short line railroad near you?
Short line railroad?
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as I know, in terms of short line railroads, there is the Illinois River branch of the Canadian National Leafton subdivision.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like only four trains use that line per day.
What's your nearest defense detector?
Oh my gosh. I have not even, honestly, I don't even know about any of the information about the defect detectors near me, but well, that's cause I don't monitor the rail scanner for the Leafton subdivision. But I'll show with our viewers that, yeah, this line does only have 4 per day. I'll take County Line Road as an example. Yeah, you see right here, total daily trains 4. 4 as of 2014. Only 4 trains come through this crossing.
Bruh, that's so cold.
Well, again, because again, like I said, it's a branch. Oh, Bernillo, New Mexico. That's another snow squall warning.
Just now?
Yeah, just now.
It's gonna go in Albuquerque.
Yep. Pull up XJ34. This is going to be separate from the weeklies. There you go, got it. So yeah, that's one of the signals. There's another signal here. This one has a video attached. A lot of these signals actually have videos attached. Yeah, a lot of these crossing signals actually have videos attached to them. And then here's this interesting pedestrian signal in Minooka. This is I've actually been in downtown. Yeah, I've been to downtown Minooka, and this is the pedestrian signal.
Does Minooka have tornado sirens?
Minooka does, yeah.
Have you seen any sirens there before?
No, I have not seen any tornado sirens in Minooka specifically. But yeah, this is that's an interesting pedestrian crossing.
You know what?
Pedestrian crossing. Have you ever seen this person called? I forgot his name. I think it's 80.
No, I don't think I have.
Hold on, let me find it first. Hold on. It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh yeah, I found it. It's 844 Street. Plainfield. Have you heard of this? Is your 844 Street?
I don't think I have heard of him.
Oh, because he's actually uploaded this railroad crossing watching video of a weird pedestrian signal. It's like a mini railroad crossing.
Yeah, that's really what. Yeah, Western Springs actually has a signal like that.
Well, Beaverton has a different type. Do you want me to show you it?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and show. Yeah, go ahead and show us.
I gotta find the location first. It's in Beaverton. I know where it is. I think it's on 153rd Drive, Southwest, but I'm not sure. But I'm gonna go find it right now. I hope I get the location correct. Alright, I'm in the Portland area now. I'm in Beaverton. Let's see if I can find that.
Adams Road.
Alright, I'm gonna let me find that.
I don't know. I'm pretty bad.
Okay. I found it. Let me show you right now. One person? In Beaverton.
Yeah, here's the pedestrian signal I was just talking about.
Here it is. It's right here. This one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the crossbuck is double-sided.
Yeah, look at the light. The light's over here.
It also opens the food crossing.
Yeah, that is quite an interesting setup.
Hey, Plainfield.
Actually, Taco Bell on one of the sides, but it got replaced by an E-Bell. Taco Bell and one E-Bell, and then there was another E-Bell that replaced that. Like Taco Bell.
Yeah, here's Main Street. There's actually there's a video attached of Main Street in Wheaton.
There's the one on Facebook talking about it. No, sorry. No, that doesn't have it.
In Plainfield.
Not Southwest.
Oh yeah, what?
Have you ever done an Illinois monthly chat on WMBI?
I don't think I ever have.
Wait, is this one?
I don't think I ever have. What about them?
Yep. This one. Here it is.
I like EAS words with dash stack. That's why.
No, this crossing is not.
Oh, they have a DAS deck. Yeah.
I know DAS deck. A DAS deck signal?
What? I know what a that's it. Why?
A DAS deck.
Yeah, honestly, I remember from 2019 going to downtown Wheaton to have dinner because we were gonna have like a memorial service that night. It was in December of 2019 from what I can recall. And that was my first time ever going to downtown Wheaton. We actually had dinner at Bricks, which is like a pizza restaurant. And boy, their pizza was good. It was really good. And better yet, we actually got to watch better yet, I got to watch the evening rush hour on the Union Pacific Geneva subdivision. Yeah, it's a different sign. It says look both ways. Because that's a light rail crossing. Yeah, to match the rest of the crossing.
Unknown when you play is the Wizard of Oz, or just the Wizard for your magical plays and shirt stops. So we thought we'd ask you about the original Wizard of Oz, the classic 1939 movie. Answer 2 out of 3 questions correctly, you'll win our prize. One of our listeners, the voice of their choice on their voicemail. Bill, who is the great Ozzie Smith playing?
Drew Richardson of St. Louis, Missouri.
All right.
So somebody out of St. Louis is being played for on this.
Like they used to, and it's true the Wizard of Oz is proof of that. Which of these is a real reason that the Wizard of Oz, as it was made, could not be made today? A, the actors who played the Munchkins were all paid a fraction of regular wages.
A fraction of regular wages? A fraction of the regular wages.
Scarecrow's outfit and all of the fake snow were made of asbestos.
Oh yeah, Cross Street is a very famous crossing. Because that had the malfunctioning E-bell. Because this one had the malfunction. Because this one had the broken E-bell. Yeah, because the Cross Street crossing had the malfunctioning E-bell. Yeah, this is another one of those signals. Yeah, the crossing was activated. Oh yeah, and I'm sure I don't know if a lot of you may have noticed in my Street View video, my latest one that I posted yesterday of 95th Street, like right as we got to the end, Apple Maps caught a train. Apple Maps actually caught a train approaching. But yeah, I'll show you here. This is what the crossing, this is the, I'll go ahead and show our Discord group that this is the crossing in question, where Apple Maps caught a train approaching near the end. Yeah, right near the end here. This is the crossing in question. And this right there, that right there is the Chicago Skyway. I've never actually been this specific area of Chicago. I've actually never been. I've never been to this area of Chicago. I've actually been, I believe there is a siren in this area, but again, as I just said, I've never been to the specific area of the city. Those are the power lines connecting to the Chicago Skyway. Yeah, they didn't even do lightning fill in the blank. That's a shame. Oh yeah, and this crossing's gone through a very troubling history. This is what it looked like before. This is what the crossing looked like before. Then it got replaced by this. And then in 6 years, this is what it looks like now. They replaced the crossing and then it was left abandoned, all within 6 years. This specific one is abandoned now. But this line here is active, very active.
This and also our wonderful and much missed original judge and script, Carl Castle. Thanks to all of you for listening and our fabulous audience here at the Studebaker Theater. You are the best. And Peter Sagal will be back with a new show next week.
Is NPR. All right, there we go. That is the show.
And that's the show, people.
Yep, that is wait till tell me. And now we're gonna finish up the Sunday test compilation, kinda how we started it. The GWES weekly test. That's really what it is. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a whole bunch of stations. We're gonna use a whole bunch of them. Yeah, continue. A lot of them aren't working. Yeah, a lot of them aren't working.
Test originates from network operations at random times throughout the week. In the event of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
They do it on Sundays.
Now for the weather scan relay. Besides, I still need to change out the link for WJON because I forgot to update the domain. Because I forgot to update the domain for WJON. I forgot to update the domain. Change that to .org. Alright, there we go. Fix the domain. And that is it. And that is it. That's
A severe weather threat.
Fox Sports. Listen to this.
yeah, then right here, that's the Chicago Skyway. That's an interesting little bridge. I mean, I've already covered the Chicago Skyway.
Weather. The test may be postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
Oh my god.
All right. And that is going to be the conclusion to the Sunday morning test compilation. Because OK no longer runs their weekly for whatever reason. Because WOKA no longer runs their weekly for some reason. Alright. So I'm going to get that rendered a little bit later on. But for now, I'm going to go have some lunch. And then after that... Oh yeah, and also I can't forget about something else too. We're going to go ahead and start up our... We're going to go ahead and start the Weather Scan Network for our Plainfield TV viewers, and we will join you. We'll join you again later this afternoon for Game 2 of White Sox preseason training. Alright, good afternoon, everybody. It is just about time for the next edition of, well, for our second preseason game of Chicago White Sox baseball. Coming to you from this time it's coming from Tempe Stadium. Yeah, it's Tempe something. So yeah, today's game is coming from Tempe Diablo Stadium, again in Arizona. Now, I don't know if WFVP is going to be broadcasting this game, but so far it doesn't sound like it. So they're doing some ESPN radio program. Now, I don't think they're going to broadcast this game, most likely. Yeah, it's most likely they're not going to be able to broadcast this game. Because they would have done the pregame show. You know what? I clearly don't think they're going to do this game. That's my opinion. They're probably not going to be able to do this game. Yeah, they're not going to do this game. That's personally what I think. They're not going to be able to do this preseason game, but that's okay. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and set it back to Weather Scan then, and we'll join you later tonight for Ticket to Ride Live.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Well, we're a little late in doing this, but the event is getting underway, ladies and gentlemen. We got a whole bunch of stuff to tell you here right now. First off, the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 42 for portions of southwest Kansas that is active until 8 p.m. Central Time tonight. Threats include damaging winds and isolated gusts of up to 80 miles per hour and a tornado or two. So remember that a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms, and that persons in the watch area and surrounding it should be alert for threatening weather conditions. Also, they've issued Tornado Watch number 43, which is in effect until 9 p.m. Central Time tonight. Threats include a few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible, damaging wind gusts and scatter gusts of up to, and I can't believe this, 100 miles per hour likely, and scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events of up to tennis ball size possible. Remember that a tornado watch means that conditions are favorable for tornadoes in addition to the usual severe weather hazards that are in and close to the watch area. Again, remain alert for threatening weather conditions and be prepared to take action should a warning get issued. Speaking of which, we've had several warnings issued so far within the first half hour, like this one from Amarillo, which is for eastern Texas County in the Oklahoma Panhandle, in addition to northwestern Hutchinson, Hansford, Sherman, northwestern Okeechobee, and northeastern Moore counties in the Texas Panhandle that goes till 4:45 this afternoon. As of the latest update, automated weather equipment reported a storm 9 miles northeast of Sunray or 22 miles northeast of Dummeson is moving northeast at 80 miles per hour, as Norman expected. The automated weather equipment recorded a 65 mile an hour gust 9 miles northeast of Sunray, and this storm is producing 70 miles per hour gusts, 70 mile an hour gusts, and quarter-sized hail. Locations affected include Guyman, Spearman, Cactus, Sunray, Hooker, Goodwell, Groover, Tyrone, Optima, Hardesty, Adams, Farnsworth, Waka, Morse, and Baker. Another warning that got issued was for Pueblo. This one just expired. It was for southeastern Prowers and eastern Baca County. Speaking of that, we have a new one now from Dodge City. So why don't we go ahead and broadcast that. Well, let me continue on with the Pueblo warning. This storm was 11 miles northeast of Campo and is moving northeast, or 19 miles southeast of Springfield. Walshville, Two Buttes, and Stonington was affected. Springfield ASOS observation confirmed the 70 mile an hour gusts and penny-sized hail. Here is the warning now from Dodge City.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Morton County in southwestern Kansas, southern Grant County in southwestern Kansas, Stevens County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Stanton County in southwestern Kansas, southwestern Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:09 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Federita, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hugoton around 4:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Moscow, Cape, and Reyes. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Kansas: Grant, Haskell, Morton, Stanton, and Stevens.
Alright, so that was the latest Dodge City warning.
Yeah, this is already bad already.
And Amarillo just put another one out. And Amarillo just put out another one.
persons with respiratory problems should make preparations to stay indoors until the storm passes. Be ready for a sudden drop in visibility to near zero.
And yes, those are headers going over. Those, yes, are headers going over. For some reason they're silent, I don't know why, but yeah, here's the warning from Amarillo.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Carson County, Hutchinson County, northwestern Gray County, southern Hansford County, eastern Potter County, western Roberts County, western Ochiltree County, eastern Moore County, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:11 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles south of Sunray to 12 miles southwest of Lake Meredith to 7 miles northeast of Amarillo, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Amarillo, Dumas, Borger, Spearman, Panhandle, Fritch, Sinet, Skellatown, Sanford, Farnsworth, Waka, Pringle, Morse, Four-Way, Masterson, Lake Meredith, and Pantex. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Do not drive into areas where blowing dust restricts visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Carson, Gray, Hansford, Hutchinson, Moore, Ochiltree, Potter, and Roberts. Blowing dust at...
Alright. So there's that.
Not gonna end well, I can tell you. Not gonna end well, I can tell you that right now.
Oh, it really won't. Because this next warning, I was going to say, right as Amarillo corrected that first severe thunderstorm warning we told you about moments ago, Dodge City issued this one for southeastern Hamilton, northeastern Morton, southwestern Kearney, Grant, northwestern Stevens, and eastern Stanton County. That goes till 4:30 p.m., so another 15 minutes or so. As of the latest update, the storm was 12 miles northeast of Richfield, and this is a destructive storm. 80-mile-an-hour gusts and half-dollar-sized hail has been indicated by Doppler radar. This is for Big Bow and Ulysses. This is a dangerous situation. High winds are expected with this storm. If you are outside, please seek shelter in the nearest building, in the closest building. That's really the thing. And then this one here that came right at the top of the hour. Well, we didn't get to broadcast this because we were just getting started here. This one is for southern Hamilton, western Stanton counties. That goes till 4:45 p.m. Storm was located very near the Saunders elevator and is moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Radar has confirmed 70-mile-an-hour gusts and nickel-sized hail with this storm, and Mantur is being affected by this storm as of this time. Otherwise, it will be mainly rural areas. So, that is this activation taken care of. Now I'm going to pull up a location here on the weather scan, and we will get to do coverage with that. However, if it does get intense enough to a point where we have to do live coverage, we will do live coverage as soon as possible. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and begin severe weather live coverage right now on the Weather Scan Network, so please stand by.
interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Cerri County in southwestern Kansas, western Cerri County in southwestern Kansas, northern Grant County in southwestern Kansas, northwestern Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ulysses, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Lincoln, Deerfield, and Holcomb. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Kansas, Cerri, and Haskell.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Cerri County in southwestern Kansas, Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Scott County in west central Kansas, southwestern Lane County in west central Kansas, northern Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:31 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Holcomb to 10 miles west of Plymell to near Hickok, moving north-northeast at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Friend, Garden City, and Plymell. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Holcomb around 4:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Friend, Garden City, and Plymell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Kansas: Finney, Haskell, and Cerri.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
So, a second warning got issued from Dodge City. Apparently, KHCN does not want to do that one, but you know, that's really what's difficult, is that sometimes when there's two warnings issued within the same minute or minute apart, that's when sometimes the station may not relay the second product. So, with this being the case, I'm going to do the second product. So, Dodge City also issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Seward and southeastern Stevens counties that goes till 5:15 this afternoon. Storm is near Tyrone, 11 miles southwest of Liberal, and is moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Radars confirm 70-mile-an-hour gusts and quarter-size hail with this storm. It will be near Liberal around 4:45 and Hain around 4:50, and Kismet is the other location affected. Once again, another severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Seward and Stevens counties in Kansas until 5:15 p.m., with 70-mile-an-hour gusts and quarter-size hail being indicated in this storm. This concludes this activation. We now return to Weather Scan.
we've lost him.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand.
In Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Gray County in southwestern Kansas, central Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:47 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Setanta, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Remember,
expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
including
This is a radar-indicated
tornadoes.
threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near sublight around 4:50 p.m. Central
The
Standard
National
Time.
Weather Service in
For your
Amarillo
protection,
has
move
issued
to
a
an interior
severe
room on the
thunderstorm
lowest
warning
floor of
for
a building.
Beaver County,
Repeating,
eastern
a
Texas
severe
County,
thunderstorm warning has been
northwestern
issued until
County,
5:15 p.m.
eastern
Central
Hansford
Standard Time
County,
for the following
northern
counties:
County County,
Haskell,
until
Kansas,
5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:48 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Liberal to 7 miles south of Adams to near Waca, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Perryton, Spearman, Beaver, Hooker, Booker, Tyrone, Forgan, Artisy, Elmwood, Adams, Farnsworth, Boyd, Waca, Flores, Bryan's Corner, Baker, Mocaine, Turpin, and Balco. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Oklahoma and the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Do not drive into areas where blowing dust restricts visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Hansford, Lipscomb, and Ochiltree.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 43, effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas:
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Beaver County, eastern Texas County, northwestern Lipscomb County, eastern Hansford County, northern Ochiltree County, until
the National
5:45
Weather
p.m.
Service in
Central
Amarillo
Standard
has
Time.
issued a severe
At
thunderstorm warning
4:48
for
p.m. Central
southeastern
Standard
Beaver
Time.
County,
Severe
Lipscomb
thunderstorms
County,
were located
northeastern
along a
Carson
line
County,
extending from
eastern
near
Hutchinson
Liberal to
County,
7 miles
northern
south
Gray
of
County,
Adams to near
southeastern
Waca, moving
Hansford
northeast
County,
at 55
Roberts
miles
County,
per hour.
western Hemphill County,
Hazard,
Ochiltree
70
County,
miles per
until
hour wind gusts
5:45
and
p.m.
quarter-size
Central
hail.
Standard Time.
Source,
At
radar
4:50 p.m.
indicated.
Central Standard Time,
Impact,
severe
expect
thunderstorms
some
were
tree damage.
located along a line extending
Damage
from
likely
4
to
miles
mobile
northwest
homes,
of Waca to
roofs,
12
and
miles northeast
outbuildings.
of Skeletown to White Deer,
Hail damage
moving
to vehicles
northeast
is
at 55
expected.
miles per hour.
Locations impacted
Hazard,
include
70
Perryton,
miles per hour
Spearman,
wind gusts and
Beaver,
quarter-size
Hooker,
hail.
Booker, Tyrone,
Source,
Forgan,
radar
Artisy,
indicated.
Elmwood, Adams,
Impact,
Farnsworth,
expect some tree
Boyd,
damage.
Waca, Flores,
Damage is
Bryan's
likely to
Corner,
mobile homes,
Baker,
roofs,
Mocaine,
and
Turpin,
outbuildings.
and Balco.
Hail
A
damage to
tornado watch
vehicles is
remains in
expected.
effect until 9 p.m.
Locations
Central
impacted
Standard Time for the
include
Panhandle of
Peppa,
Oklahoma
Borger,
and the
Perryton,
Panhandle of
Spearman,
Texas.
Lipscomb,
For your
Canadian,
protection,
Panhandle,
move to an interior
Milma,
room on the
Booker,
lowest
White
floor of
Deer,
a building.
Skeletown,
Seek
Derzett,
shelter
Wolf
immediately
Creek
inside
Front,
a sturdy
Elmwood,
structure and stay away
Farnsworth,
from windows.
Waca, Placer,
Do not
Nora,
drive into
Kingsville,
areas
and
where
Hartman.
blowing dust restricts
A
visibility.
tornado watch remains in effect
Repeating,
until
a
9
severe
p.m. Central
thunderstorm
Standard
warning
Time
has
for the
been issued
Panhandle of
until
Oklahoma
5:45
and the
p.m.
Panhandle
Central
of
Standard
Texas.
Time for the following counties.
For your
in
protection,
Texas,
move to an
Hansford,
interior room on the
Lipscomb,
lowest
and
floor of a
Ochiltree.
building. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Do not drive into areas where blowing dust restricts visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Carson, Gray, Hansford,
Hemphill, Hutchinson, Lipscomb, Huckletree, and Roberts. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Armstrong County, Western Wheeler County, Carson County, Gray County, Southeastern Roberts County, Southwestern Hemphill County, Northern Donnelly County, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:55 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 miles northwest of Panhandle to Claw to 10 miles northeast of Wayside, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Pampa, Panhandle, Claude, Miama, Briscoe, Wheeler, White Deer, McLean, Groom, LaForce, Skelletown, Wardwood, New Mobile, Lake McClellan, Tweedy, Kellerville, Goodnight, Kingsmill, Allen Reed, and Codman. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Do not drive into areas where blowing dust restricts visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Donnelly, Gray, Hemphill, Roberts, and Wheeler.
Austin.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Lipscomb County, northeastern Hutchinson County, southeastern Hansford County, northwestern Roberts County, Ochiltree County, until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:01 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 18 miles southeast of Spearman, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and baseball-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Perryton, Booker, and Wolf Creek Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Hansford, Hutchinson, Lipscomb, Ochiltree, and Roberts.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD-TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Scott County in west central Kansas, western Ness County in west central Kansas, northwestern Hodgman County in southwestern Kansas, Lane County in west central Kansas, northwestern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:05 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 miles south of Grigston to 11 miles northeast of Garden City to near Pierceville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Amy around 5:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Dighton around 5:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Shields, Pendennis, Utica, Alamota, and Beeler. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Ness, Kansas.
Charleston.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Finney County in southwestern Kansas, north central Gray County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:13 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 10 miles north of Charleston, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and tennis ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cal Vesta around 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Finney, Kansas.
In just a we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Armstrong County, Wheeler County, southeastern Carson County, Gray County, northwestern Donley County, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 6 miles north of Goodnight, or 10 miles east of Claude, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and Porter-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Briscoe, Wheeler, McLean, Broome, LaForce, New Mobile, Lake McClellan, Tweedy, Allen Reed, Kellyville, and Mobile. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong, Carson, Donnelly, Gray, and Wheeler.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Seward County in southwestern Kansas, south central Finney County in southwestern Kansas, western Meade County in southwestern Kansas, southwestern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:18 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tice, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Helpland around 5:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Kansas: Finney, Haskell, and Seward.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southwestern Ness County in west central Kansas, northwestern Hodgman County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Lane County in west central Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, a tornado-producing storm was located 9 miles northwest of Cal Vesta, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and tennis ball-size hail. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Finney, southwestern Ness, northwestern Hodgman, and southeastern Lane counties. To repeat, a tornado is ongoing. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Finney, Kansas.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, east central Gray County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:32 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Ingalls, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cimarron around 5:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Howell around 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Kansas, Ford and Gray.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for southern Meade County in southwestern Kansas until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Meade State Park, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Meade State Park around 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county, Meade, Kansas.
we interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ness County in west central Kansas, northern Hodgman County in southwestern Kansas, Trego County in west central Kansas, northwestern Pawnee County in south central Kansas, western Rush County in central Kansas, western Ellis County in central Kansas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:40 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pendennis to Cal Vesta, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Utica around 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Trego Center, Bazine, Burgona, and Riga. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Hodgman, Kansas.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning for Wheeler County, southeastern Gray County, southeastern Hemphill County, until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of Kellerville, or 21 miles south of Miami, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those southwestern Kansas until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Damaged or destroyed. At 5:50 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles southeast of Cal Vesta, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping pong ball-sized hail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near. Jetmer around 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Do not wait to see move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Repeating. Avoid tornado warning has been issued. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Hodgman, Kansas.
We've lost it.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for East Central Meade County in southwestern Kansas, northwestern Clark County in southwestern Kansas, until 6:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located 8 miles southeast of Meade, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Meade and northwestern Clark counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Kansas, Clark, and Meade.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ford County in southwestern Kansas, Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, southern Hodgman County in southwestern Kansas, northeastern Meade County in southwestern Kansas, northern Comanche County in south-central Kansas, southwestern Pawnee County in south-central Kansas, southeastern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, Edwards County in south-central Kansas, Clark County in southwestern Kansas, until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:55 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Jekyll to 12 miles southeast of Meade, northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near around 6:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Anston, Gray, Ashland, Sitka, Roselle, Protection, and Sanford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central and southwestern Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is an extremely dangerous situation. These storms are producing widespread wind damage with isolated tornadoes. Tornado warnings are in effect for portions of this larger severe thunderstorm warning area. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. But
Austin.
We interrupt our programming to activate the WPLD TV emergency alert system. Please stand by.
This is a radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows. Tree damage is likely. Locations and taxes include Cerri, Carter, and Delhi.
Yeah, I see the warning.
What does it take for me?
Can we get that?
Yeah, I gotta go back to...
Thunderstorm warning for Wheeler County, Killingsworth County until 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:53 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles southeast of Briscoe to 4 miles northeast of San Luis to 5 miles southwest of Wellington, moving east at 60 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Wheeler, Shamrock, and Wellington. Hazard, 100 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Oh my God!
Automated weather equipment. At 6:37 p.m. Central Standard Time, 114 miles per hour wind gusts were recorded in that.
Wow.
Impact. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter.
Oh my God.
Mobile homes will be destroyed. Expect considerable damage to homes and
The SPC really did a good coordination job with that
tree
risk.
damage and power outages. Locations impacted include Wellington, Shamrock, Briscoe.
So I believe in this watch, because when they put this watch down, I think, yeah, they made the 65 knot plus and severe wind potential high. Good job, SPC.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Do not drive into areas with the tornado warning for Southern Killingsworth County will expire at 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area.
That what you just heard. Alright. First, I want to say that we are going ahead and we're going to come on the air here because now the severe weather event has reached a critical point. And this is the product right here. This is what you just heard. That's the product you just heard. That's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 100 mile-per-hour gusts. Honestly, I have never seen... This is probably the first time in a while I think I've ever seen a wind speed go this high. This is honestly incredible. This is it right here. So, as of about 40 minutes ago, in Memphis, Texas, some automated weather equipment recorded a gust of 114 miles an hour. Actually, I don't think these wind speeds should be considered I don't think this should be considered life-threatening anymore. It should now be called life or death. Oh, and by the way, that product was just continued. Wow, it went from 100 miles per hour down to just 60. Let's see if we can finish the product in time. Yeah, I want to come on the air for a brief moment here.
Do not drive into areas where blowing dust restricts visibility. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah. It looks like we weren't able to finish it in time, but that is alright. Okay, we'll go ahead and return. So that probably was a little too late, but that's okay. Alright, we're going to go ahead and return to the weather scan coverage once again, and then if something else happens that requires our attention, we'll come back on the air and we'll cover that more in depth.
simply can spin that down to the surface very easily. It's already happened. And we have one confirmed tornado, a following tornado.
Yep, a confirmed tornado, and we're not going to do the weather scan again this time. So I'm sure something like that's going to happen again later on. So this tornado warning just got issued. It has 2-inch diameter hail, in addition to a confirmed tornado near Vinson. So what I have pulled up right here is coverage from KFOR TV, Oklahoma News. See, I have live coverage from I have live coverage from KFOR on the on this tornado. Okay, they're showing some footage right here. So here's some. This is live from a storm chaser. You see, tornadoes are hard to see at night. So that's why you need to, that's why even if it's at night, you need, if it's at night, you need to take the situation, well, like all tornado warnings, really. Tornadoes are hard to see at night.
Okay, we're going to stay with you, Corey. Willow, you folks in Willow, seek shelter as well.
That's right. Willow is under tornado warning right now. I'll probably move this over to my other iPad, and I'll probably give live descriptions as we go. So that's what I'll probably do. KFOR.com. I'll switch it to there. The warning for the tornado warning for Custer, Dewey, Ellis, and Roger Mills was just updated. There's a confirmed tornado now near New Angora. So I'm going to go ahead. Live now, severe weather coverage. Yep, that's what we want. So let's go live. Let's go to their live stream here. It's not changing. Open. Okay, there we go. Alright.
This line has 3 pitch worth right now.
So he's got quarter, almost golf balls here. So Corey, our storm tracker here, we have Mangum right now. So let's go back over the radar in Greer County. You folks should be in your safe spot, away from windows. Mobile homes will not be safe. Vicious rotation here, tornado warning.
You're in a mobile home, get away.
100 plus straight line winds coming from Mangum right now, quarter to golf ball size hail. And we're showing there's another little spill right there on the north side of Mangum. So that's likely another little QLCS tornado. You see it right there. So, but it's there. QLCS tornado. You see it.
Alright, so I've switched it over to my other tablet, my iPad, 5th generation. I've moved it here. Now, we would be doing Gold Rush, but the stream got taken down. The premiere got taken down for some reason. New severe thunderstorm warning for Harmon, Jackson, and Tillman, Oklahoma.
West of Reed may or may not be continuing up toward Willow. See folks in Willow, safe spot for sure. And then here's that.
So again, Harmon, Jackson, and Tillman, Oklahoma.
And also over toward Burns Flat. Let's go to Brian Winslow. Speaking of Burns Flat, he's over here just on the east side of the line. Brian.
This is all that was all the stuff from earlier.
Picked up the wind, the inflow out of the south is 40 to 50, almost continuous. They did sound the tornado warning sirens in Burns Flat about 10 minutes ago. This storm is coming into air that's about 62 degrees. It's got plenty of energy to work with. We're kind of on the north edge of the tornado warning that the storm that Corey is on. But as this line moves east, the
we're still waiting for Oklahoma City to put their watch down. It's coming, but see it?
Yeah, as I said already, there's a 95. There is a certain watch probability that will be put out sometime before 9 o'clock. Oh, KCCU, they serve Tillman. It's not working. Did KCCU just go down? Did it just go down?
Southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Tillman County, and southwestern.
There we go. The watch just got put down. Yep.
Ford County in northern Texas, northwestern Will-Barger County in northern Texas, Hardeman County in northern Texas until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard
stations, right? All 3 stations?
7:29 p.m.
Yep.
Central
So I'm gonna switch here.
Where's it going to fast?
Right now, moving east-northeast at about 70 miles an hour forward speed here. Butler ceiling 755. It's now 731. Thomas, Fairview, Watonga, Ringwood, Lahoma 840. Enid 851. Enid 851. So they're moving very, very fast. That is a tornado warning now from the Levy area, moving northeast at about 70 miles an hour. Let's go back over to Eric Dixon. Eric Dixon's going to be near Elk City now. Eric?
Yeah, I'm just to the west of Elk City, kind of this fair area right here. We're watching that storm. About 5 minutes ago, I had a power outage right here. I'm not on, but as you can see, this intersection right here, I-40. Everything was on for a moment. We had that power bomb when there was that high velocity wind that kind of went over, as I was talking about, that 120 miles an hour just here. You'll probably have some driving about 60, 80. Just measure that max wind out here, especially about fair down south, maybe out there. Yeah, there was some 78-mile-an-hour winds that was measured at speed that long. So, that's going to really tend to try to amp up as we move toward the city here, as they kind of adjust a bit more of a squall on those gusts there, that tremendous amount of shear right there. But that's what we got to worry about, these winds coming into the city. They can be 80-plus mile-an-hour winds, so we're going to keep track of it. We got trackers spanned out all over the state here, so I'll be working my way east. As you can see here, as the camera kind of catches up, I'm losing some power out here on the highway right here. Some of the lights starting to go out, so it's probably some of those straight line winds.
Watch doesn't go into effect until 35.
A lot of those little pieces are popping. The lines are swaying back and forth. Tree limbs are falling on lines.
Betcham, Blaine, Cato. That's Lawton again.
Really don't want to drive to this weekend. Go, yeah, you lane, lift your vehicle. Really want to first wind advisory until 6 p.m.
There goes Lawton again.
Oklahoma City and stuff. You need to get done what you're doing here real quick. It can get really dangerous out here.
Eric, thank you very much. Let's go back over to radar here, checking out Corey Inman. So I want to emphasize that the people coming out of Greer County into Collier County is absolutely ferocious.
This is 80 miles per hour. It's destructive.
And there's a couple of tornadic circulations in here as well. So one is very close to Willow right now. Another is on the south side of Willow right now. The other one is just southwest of Granite. And winds looks to be 100 or so, perhaps a little higher, very close to the right around Mangum. Alright, so stay away from those maybe.
Oh, and WSK 85 is running it too.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yep, because it's for Canadian County.
Double header, just watching that. Similar too.
I have them both ready.
So tornado watch now in effect for Oklahoma County and the entire I-35 corridor. That is a tornado watch until 1 a.m.
John did take the tornado watch.
So moving at 70, we'll take the Granite storm, which is heading basically right toward the metro. There's Oklahoma City. So 9:05 is the time. It's 70. It's here at 9:05. We're going 847 and we're going 825. Carnegie Mountain pulling away. Eastern side of the county at 917 for Choctaw, Hara, Jones, and Spencer. And that is the strongest storm in the state right now. That is moving directly toward the I-35 corridor and the Oklahoma City metro east-northeasterly at 70 miles per hour. Let's go back. Here's velocity here. So this is quite intense with winds locally of 100 plus.
into the basin for small central
These are potentially deadly.
Cut off.
West of Reed a little while ago.
So tornado looks likely there north of Willow. It's heading for Hurricane Signal. And then big gust front here, Gwinnett, east of Mangle, Colorado Rockies, Florida, winds likely 105, maybe locally a little bit stronger. And the motion is east northeasterly at 70 miles per hour. So that's likely a tornado there right there on the rear. Back up county line, about ready to head into Washington County. So likely Signal, Burns Flat was over to Middlesbrough. It's just a little bit right now. Rapidly approaching you, Brian.
Central Canadian County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Jackson County in southwestern Oklahoma, north central Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma, eastern Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Travel will be at 7:32 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 7 miles south of Hammond to 4 miles northeast of Gwinnett and moving at 75 miles an hour. These are destructive storm over Pump Reservoir.
Don't tell me it's yeah.
Hazards between 80 miles an hour wind gusts and on both sides hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Tree damage and power outages are likely.
Kansas to Texas,
Active
east to Alabama, speeds about 70. So you're going to take winds from Midwood, tornado over from Dee County, Cornell, Indiana right now. That's including Cleveland, which is a good thing. Don't start a tornado crossing over that.
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornado can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
So just about an hour away. That's going to the western suburbs all Dee County. It's quite a bit stronger than Western County.
Stay sheltered in an area room on the lowest floor of the well
across Willow, obviously, permanent structure. Stay
away from windows.
And that
Intense thunderstorm lines emerges freezing tornadoes and widespread
damage.
although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is advisable to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Tornadoes can be and cause serious injury, significant property damage. Wind advisory now in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. High wind warning in effect from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory in effect from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Low winds with high wind warning. Southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour expected. Serious injury. And for the first wind advisory, south winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. For the second wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, northwest, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. West for the high wind warning from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the first wind advisory until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. For the second wind advisory from 4 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm.
Tornado warning for Greer and Kiowa.
Use caution if you must drive.
Oh, yep, there goes the watch.
Don't see anything back in their mind. It looks like a tornado right now. Just that one area that's constantly had the wall cloud for the last 30 minutes or so. So a lot of heavy rain, a lot of hail here just to the north of altitude.
Central Gwinnett County in southwestern Oklahoma until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm keeping the furthest tornado was located 6 miles south of radius. East at 65 miles an hour. Expected hazards including tornado and gulf side hail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Damage to destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is
Take cover now. Storm shelter. Safe harbor interior room on the avoid windows. Close more outdoors and move alone or in a vehicle. Move to the closest safe shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confront at night. Do not wait to see the worst of the tornado. Take cover now. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of uncrested tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see the worst of the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the loose floor of a building.
And downtown Oklahoma City at 9:04. So we're coming in pretty consistently here just after the 9 o'clock hour for downtown, and basically 9 to 10 across the metro. Lightning here, most intense in southwest Oklahoma.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is as bad as it gets.
For power outages here going forward as that line of storms quickly comes out.
PDS for the day.
So
The watch is already available, so taking a look at it. Tornadoes is high, severe wind is high, 65 knot wind is high. EF2 plus, however, is low.
Yeah, Mike, we're feeling, we've got heavy rain here. The storm's kind of,
Especially for high-profile vehicles.
it's kind of falling apart, about near as strong as it was, and
Located on
leftover rotation.
southwestern Wilbarger County in northern Texas.
We're going to go ahead and track east from Sealing. We're going to go to Chester and then go
That was the SBA.
Cause serious injury and significant property damage.
That's left over just to try to re-intensify. So anyway, that's their plan right now. It's just strong influence.
That severe thunderstorm warning was actually canceled.
Severe thunderstorm winds coming out of the storm at this time. Back to you.
Okay, so.
Oh my God, my compilation is over an hour already. And I see they put another watch down, in addition to another severe thunderstorm warning.
So the rotation earlier coming out of Leedy,
First, where's this watch for?
strong as it was. The tornado warning does continue though from there on up towards
Yep, I'm gonna do, yeah, it is for Wichita, so I'll do Great Bend. But first things first, pull up KCLI.
Thunderstorm warning. These severe thunderstorms have the potential.
Second.
90+ mile per hour winds. That's why they're asking you to take your tornado precautions. So get in your safe room. Get to an interior room away from windows, especially those west-facing windows. That's why they moved down KCLI studios. Their windows.
Yeah, it's coming closer and closer now. Yep, here goes KCLI.
Just coming out of Alpha Sligo Lake right now, Roosevelt tornado warning, traveling east northeast at 70 miles an hour. Heads up for you folks in Godebo, Mountain View,
And Amarillo is done.
at a high rate of speed. Let's go back over to Corey Inman now. He's east of Mango. He's running some north
Is it for Tulsa? Is he watch for Tulsa and Springfield?
The tornado watch is, but this new severe thunderstorm watch is actually for Topeka. Oh, this thing narrowly made it into WSK 91's coverage. The watch narrowly made it into WSK 91's coverage. I'm sure they're doing it right now. Yeah, they're doing it. Yep, Great Bend is not taking it.
Okay, so they've downgraded
Say if you can hear the wind rumbling to his west.
Yeah, that thing narrowly made it.
gust front. Those will be quick spin-ups here. They're going to drop well.
Wind advisory in effect from 9 p.m. this evening to 9 a.m. Monday.
Yeah, that new severe thunderstorm watch narrowly made it into WSK 91's coverage. It's not available right now, but let's go through. Well, we have a whole lot of stuff in effect right now. Severe thunderstorm watch 42 is still active, expires at 8 p.m. Tornado watch 43 expires at 9. Watch 44 expires at 1 a.m. And severe thunderstorm watch number 45 also expires at 1 a.m. So we'll be down to 3 by the time severe thunderstorm watch 42 expires. The tornado watch in Amarillo is done, so it has moved out of there. So that takes care of Amarillo.
Yeah.
Wichita is in this watch. Wichita's in the watch. Okay, so seeing how the severe weather intensity goes, I have determined that we are postponing Ticket to Ride Live this evening. We are going to be doing it after our Minecraft show tomorrow night. And this is supposed to be part of a mega compilation, and the thing is already over an hour. This thing is over an hour already. This is insane. And that's not going to stop us from getting the KDK weekly, which will be in about 15 minutes. Yep, I got that. Yep, I still got that.
I'm sick. You can say right towards me.
You know, I kind of can make a clear connection as to what could be happening tomorrow. Una wakes me up, in which my radios do the same in her defense. So Una wakes me up with her Flutter Realm, and then my radios join in and wake me up if I just ignore it. That's kind of what I feel like is going to be tonight.
Wait, don't you have school tomorrow?
Oh, what it looks like right now? Oh, it looks totally like it. Because, I mean, it's only a marginal risk in our area, so...
I'm in Clydesdale.
But, I mean, here's the thing. They have, like, up until 5 in the morning to... Oh, look at that. We have our first warning from Wichita. Okay, we can't get Reno on... Oh. Yeah, why didn't the watch go over Great Bend? That's weird. Okay. It's for Rice. But I do have a good station we can use. I have a couple of them I want to try. This one.
Yeah, like one of my friends in Oklahoma said that he could hear the rumbling wind to his west. And he said pitch black.
KWAM is relaying.
That's the line.
KQAM is relaying.
This thing right at 40, this thing kind of around 44, go through Western Broad, down to the south, East County, come right towards me. Oh boy.
That's interesting. I had the alert function already off.
Oh my, look at Cerri already. Oh my.
And the power is still on where we are. We're going to move east with this storm and traffic into Metro. Back to you, Matt.
Okay, let's go back over the radar here. So tornado warning continues for Hobart. Power flashes.
I was gonna say, start turning your radio down, cause yeah, they're going to promise you.
Washita County, Kiowa County, tornado warning over down to Roosevelt, but Hobart, Gotebo, Mountain View, Carnegie, heads up, moving your way at 70 miles per hour, moving at a very high rate of speed. And Corey Emmons on that has power flashes. And at 70 miles an hour east-northeast, here's your time of arrival. Anadarko 831, 845 Chickasha, El Reno 855, Yukon 902, Oklahoma City 912, and Choctaw 924, McLeod 931. Corey Emmons here live.
So I think the main threat now is the wind.
Yep, as I expected.
Near it starting to go down. Now it's just the wind that the wind in the air. Don't worry about.
That right there is the area that we've been watching for a while that's had the tornado in the past, and that's where the rotation is currently, just to the southwest of Hobart.
They were kind of cool up.
Okay, so let's stay with you as it comes into the Hobart area, Corey. Let's stay with you as it comes on in right now. Let's go ahead and keep staying with it.
Mike, I'm gonna have to turn to the north to get back up to Highway 9 to go east. So may have to pan the camera here for just a minute. But you see that thing.
I need to hunt this guy then. Oh my god. This bus is for the entire state of Oklahoma. Oh my god.
Effects are expected. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Strong thunderstorms will be near Y'all around 7:35 p.m. Pratt and Zenith around
Yeah, tornado. Okay. On KFOR's camera, they have confirmed a tornado. The storm chaser has confirmed a tornado.
If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for South Central Kansas.
There's a tornado right in front of the storm chaser.
Until 8 p.m. for South Central Kansas.
Oh god.
Here's a look at weather conditions at 7 p.m. Ellsworth was cloudy. The temperature was 59, dew point 54, and the relative humidity was 82%.
So northwest of Hobart is where this tornado currently is.
The pressure was 29.31 and falling. Carolina was cloudy. The temperature was 60, dew point 53, and the relative humidity was 77%.
And it's 60 degrees in Kansas.
At 23 miles an hour, the pressure was 29.36.
With the weather being like that, yeah, you know something bad is coming.
And like it's so humid in my house. Like all the humidity is coming through my window. It's so sticky out there.
McPherson was cloudy. The temperature was 58, dew point 53, and the relative humidity
What was the high today there? Like 70 degrees?
southeast at 22 miles an hour. The
It
pressure
was like, what, 70 degrees for the high? My gosh.
Russell was cloudy.
I'm
The
just have to
temperature
take
was
a look.
60, dew point 52, and the relative humidity was 74%. Winds were south at 29
Oh my god, it's there already.
The pressure was 29.30 and steady. Haze had rain. The temperature was 57, dew point 53, and the relative humidity was 86%. Winds were south at 18 miles an hour. The
Yeah,
pressure was
so St. Charles is calling for...
severe thunderstorm watch number 42 remains in effect.
We don't care about Watch 42, we care about Watch 45.
Rush and Stafford. Remember, a severe thunderstorm
Anyway.
means that conditions are favorable
So,
for the development of severe weather.
tonight they're saying, of course, the gusty winds. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 60, same with Tuesday. Then 65 on Wednesday. Then they say again 61 on Monday and Tuesday of next week. And then it'll be down in the 50s each day.
County is in the flight risk
National
tonight.
Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 45, effective until 1 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties: Reno and
Yeah,
Rice.
just use that recording for my
Severe
station.
Oh,
Tonight.
totally.
Means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, both in and close to the watched area.
And there is San Angelo putting the first warning out.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
And there goes KXOX.
Say we're watching a tornado on the ground now on the north side of Hobart. Multiple power flashes and velocity confirms a tornado vortex signature right there. So that is an ongoing tornado just north of Hobart and just south of Rocky. No pouring in there. Another power flash. Another power flash. Okay, you guys are doing a great job. He's got his 360 cam there on the roof of his tractor vehicle. Multiple power flashes there. Let's go quickly over the radar while those lights go by, and we'll show it to you. So we'll show you the tornado here on the radar. Let's go over to Doppler velocities here. So it's here north of Hobart. So it is still pretty much trying to head toward Rocky. It's very close to the county line right now. Northern Powell County and southern Washita County. Tornado there. And it is trying to lift northward. It may be lifting. It may be lifting, but as it's lifting, it's trying to come into Rocky. All right? So it's trying to
Wow, barely anything happened in Goodland. That's interesting.
Right now at this moment for Rocky. Let's go back over to Corey Inman's live stream. Ongoing tornado warning. We saw multiple power flashes there. That was the tornado. It may or may not be lifting right now. Looking at Doppler velocities. Go, Corey.
Wow, I feel like I'm barely getting a chance to. Okay, I'm seeing. So on the camera, I'm seeing some lights from some of the cars. Okay. Let me pull up one of the storm chasers. Let me pull up one of the storm chasers here.
Okay, let's go back over the radar. So if you're watching us here from Highway 81 and the I-35.
Okay, here's a storm chaser.
They're rapidly approaching the metro now. It's 8 o'clock.
This is in Orlando, Oklahoma.
70. Produce winds of 114 miles an hour confirmed. Confirmed multiple tornadoes with this storm right here on the northeast side of Hobart, just near Godeyville right now, Highway 9. So basically coming down Highway 9. And the projection here takes it into Caddo County. So we're talking about Fort Cobb, Cogar, Binger, Grace.
I'm sure CBS is going to be talking about this event that's already ongoing.
Union City.
Yep, that's it for Dodge City.
And then from there up into the metro. And this is the strongest storm right now in the state. Tornado. There is your time to arrival. Gave you the times there. Oklahoma City now 9:14. And that's moving at 70, so that's an hour away from coming into the metro. Shawnee 940, El Reno in less than an hour now. And Chickasha there at 8:49. Anadarko coming up here very soon. East-northeast at 70 miles an hour. Let's go back over to Corey Inman. Corey, it looks like it may have lifted. Looking at Doppler velocities. A lot of powerful straight line winds on the south side of that circulation.
Alright. Folks, this is absolutely, we've been saying this, we've been briefing on it with you this morning, we've been briefing on it last night during our Sunday morning test show. We've been telling you about it. Well, here it is, and this is the most intense part of it. Okay, so we're going to be getting the KDK weekly. Nope, that can't, we know we can't, we still have to get it, even though there is severe weather occurring. But so let's see. There is that squall line that's finally affecting Midland. They actually did put a warning down a little earlier. It is narrowly approaching Fort Worth, and it looks like they may get something similar later on. Then about 10 o'clock or so, there will be another line starting from Oklahoma City going right through Tulsa. Then by 1 o'clock in the morning, it will reach. Then it'll reach. It'll then reach areas of like Kansas City or so. And my Weather Channel app is already telling me about the impending. Telling me about the impending storm that's going to be coming to this area to our region later tonight. So that's going to be coming to our region later this evening. I'm pretty sure Chicago's going to be talking a little more about that in their latest discussion. Their latest discussion was only 2 hours ago. So this is everything here. So they're talking about along and south of I-80. So it's like south of here, but still might be enough to set off Lockport. So with this being considered the case, we're going to do a severe weather live stream instead of our weather scan. So for Monday, we're going to do a severe weather live stream. We're going to once again move our weather scan stream to Tuesday. Then we'll do our weekly test stream on Wednesday as usual. We should have it all done. Everything should happen at the respective time.
Yeah, Mike, as these storms continue to make their way across the state here, I mean, almost the entire main body of Oklahoma is under tornado watch, and this is going to be extended until 1 a.m. here for tonight. It looks like the storm's going to be crossing.
So I've turned a lot of my radios down, so
9 o'clock, so we still have about an hour for the folks here along.
So before we actually do say goodnight, well, before we do go for the night, however, I'm gonna finish preparing to turn the radios down. But I don't need to worry because if I fall asleep through a warning, at least I have a camera recording for WHAS. But let's not forget that later on I'm gonna be making.
This could be one of the most impactful wind-driven storms we have seen in Oklahoma, and possibly this is going to be a very storm to continue to work its way here across the state. This tornado warning storm here in Hobart is going to continue to race its way
An iMovie trailer. Then it begins.
As far as the velocities go, the overall rotation on the storm does look like it has come down some. What happens with these storms is they cycle up, they cycle down, and right now it looks like we're in one of the low cycle periods of this storm as it continues to make its way towards Carnegie. But even though it's not really showing the tight rotation it was earlier,
Been having too much fun with that video earlier. You know, that's what we're going to be hearing when we go down to Kearney on Tuesday. That's really what it's going to sound like when we go down to Kearney on Tuesday afternoon. You'll be hearing the wayside. You'll be hearing those Colin Hayes e-bells a little more. So the White Sox got beaten by the Angels in preseason game number 2. Whoa. Anyway, by a final score of 7-0. So there's a look at the other products. Alright. So you are currently watching Plainfield TV, and we are covering this severe weather outbreak that is ongoing in portions of in a majority of the Midwest. But right now, though, we need to pause so we can actually join in the EAS community tradition of getting the KDK weekly test.
Here's a look at the hail sizes, and fortunately the hail cores they've come down a little bit as well. We still have about a quarter of the golf ball size hail just to the southwest of Doty Boat. Still damaging hail, but overall that baseball size hail that we were showing in signatures of earlier across the state, especially western Oklahoma, that has come down as well. So fortunately the hail sizes have come down, but the trade-off with these storms is that if the hail sizes have trended down, the wind speeds have trended up. So it's kind of a give and take here with these storms across western Oklahoma. So let's go and go on down the line. Lots of lightning here across northwestern and northern Oklahoma here as these storms are making their way between Anoka, so heads up to you folks in Cherokee, Helena, Cleo Springs, Fairview, and eventually over towards Highway 81 for Enid, all the way up to Nikita. These storms are going to continue to race their way up to the east and northeast, moving about 60 miles an hour. That's the one good thing about these storms, that they are moving very fast, so they're not going to last very long, but they are going to pack a very powerful punch as they make their way in. So here across I-40, here off to the across. We got Aaron Brackett out in the interceptor. We'll check in with him coming up. But look at all this lightning with these storms. In the Oklahoma City metro, as you're looking off to the west, you can definitely start to see this lightning on the horizon as it approaches along I-40 here towards the Oklahoma City metro. But once again, the strongest storm is making its way through Roosevelt right now. It's going to continue to drift its way off to the east. So heads up for you folks in Elgin, Chickasha, Rush Springs, Marlow, Duncan. This is where we're going to see the strongest storms. Fort Cobb, Anadarko, the south side of Oklahoma City, Moore, Norman, Newcastle. That's where we're going to see the strongest part of the storms as they make their way in. So a closer look at the Oklahoma City metro and the I-35 corridor. So from Perry down to Guthrie, Edmond, Oklahoma City, this is where we're seeing the strongest storms right now. So that's what we're going to continue to track. So we're going to check with our tracker right now. We have Corey Inman here on that storm. So Corey, give me a quick update of what you're seeing. And we've seen a lot of strong winds. I think the winds have been one of the most underrated things we have seen. Give me an estimate of what you're seeing out there with these winds.
Yeah, Damien, you were talking with even 50 on Highway 9. Back to the west, the field goes at 65, 70 mile an hour wind out of the south. That's kind of the highest we've seen after the storm. Everything else we think is been 65 to 70, 75 to 60. This thing,
All right, Corey, thanks so much. So we're going to continue to check on things. It's going to go back to radar to give you a statewide view of what we're going to be seeing here across the state as we head throughout this evening and into tonight. So here's the latest projection. Pretty much in the entire state of Oklahoma, western Oklahoma, is under at least a severe thunderstorm warning with one tornado warning down there near Godebo. That's where our storm tracker Corey Inman was checking in at. These storms are...
All right, now we wait for the Amplify theme.
About 50, 60, even 70 miles an hour.
Didn't miss anything else. Yeah, Goodland is done.
They're going to make their way here to the leading edge in the Oklahoma City metro around 8:30, 8:45, and 9 o'clock. And we're going to see 50, 60, even 70 mile an hour wind gusts here making their way into the Oklahoma City metro. This is a very dangerous storm making its way.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous storm right here. We're going to wait for the...
Across I-40 here, we got our storm, our team of trackers
Oh.
stand out to cover the storm as it makes its way into the Oklahoma City metro. So Highway 81, Enid, Kingfisher, El Reno, Chickasha, down to Duncan. Heads up because the storm's going to be moving right now.
And listen for latest statements and possible warnings.
As they work their way across the
Stay
state.
tuned to NOAA radio, universal radio, and television alerts, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 43 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties.
Let's see if the battery holds up. It should.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, residents should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The tornado warning storm, local winds could be near 100 miles per hour. There's a lot of jet stream energy coming out tonight, a lot of wind shear, and that's why these winds have been so strong. Confirmed at 1:14 earlier, and that storm, by the way, has produced multiple tornadoes. One in northern Greene County near Reed, and multiple tornadoes north of Homer. We showed both those two live for Corey Inman. So here's the tornado watch for South Central.
Good evening and welcome to Amplify. Welcome to Amplify. Welcome to Amplify. I know what can be amplified. But I'm not going to say it because right now We're in the middle of it. Oh boy. That watch expansion just got interrupted. And look at this right here. It's destructive. This is another destructive warning. It's 80 miles per hour.
And that was just a few short minutes ago. So, this wind event here coming across Oklahoma, clearing out now the western parts of our state. Folks, will be windy for tonight. We still see some 50 to 55-mile-an-hour winds. But this storm's program is the wind line. Clearly, you see it on the radar here. It's 60 to 70-mile-an-hour winds now coming in Alpha County, Cerri, Gwinnett, Nash, passing Bass Junction, Fairview, Cleo Springs, Oriental, Oklahoma. It's 60 to 70 northwest there. That's the time of arrival. Windows as it comes on through. They're severe right now. Not tornado warnings, at least not at this moment in time.
That's the wrong card.
Warnings 141 and even there at 854 and in Tennessee at 858 along Highway 51. Here's just to the west of the Blue Sea. They're coming in from now. There's a time of arrival. 60 northwest of Carnegie, 5 miles southwest of Snyder, moving east at 65 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Mayor, Cerri, and El Reno. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. Source: golf ball size hail and wind gusts up to 75 miles an hour have been observed with this line of thunderstorms. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely.
Are very likely.
Impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, northern Lawton, El Reno, Weatherford, Anadarko, Watonga, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Hinton, Cache, Elgin, Carnegie, Union City, Minko, Apache, Snyder, Cerri, Okarche, and Thomas. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong... The tornado warning for south central Washita and north central Kiowa counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. Remember, a tornado warning still remains in effect for eastern Kiowa County until 8:30 p.m. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 44, effective until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Grady, Oklahoma, and Stevens. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes. The National Weather Service in Norman The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, eastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, north central Custic County in western Oklahoma, northern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Grant County in northern Oklahoma, eastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, Matrix County in northwestern Oklahoma, until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:11 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles northeast of Alba to 10 miles southwest of Tacoma to 3 miles northwest of Custer City, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Enid, Alma, Fairview, Cherokee, Taloga, Helena, McComas, Okeen, Gwinoka, Sealing, Kenton, Maloma, Ringwood, Drummond, Kermit, Waukeeta, Cleo Springs, Lawndale, Goldtree, and Hills. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Wind advisory now in effect until 6 p.m. Central to 55 miles an hour expected. For the second wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where portions of central, northwest, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When for the high wind warning from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the first wind advisory until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. For the second wind advisory from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts, damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 44, effective until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and
Alright, Lubbock is done.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and vehicle-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lawton, Vernon, Frederick, Electra, Bramfield, Tipton, Chattanooga, Davidson, Mansfield, Temple, Saxon, Hollister, Loveland, Lake Diversion, Thalia, Geneva, Carroll, Luckett, Lake Kemp, and Fargo.
That was rude of him to come in when it's the XNKDKA.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Hey Google, answer.
Protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Damaging lightning. Collapsing ground lightning is expected.
Yeah, there's a whole ton of destructive warnings out there.
Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service and NOAA has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Washita County in western Oklahoma, northern Comanche County.
Yep, all these can go.
Southwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Grady County in central Oklahoma, Shadow County in southwestern Oklahoma, eastern Jackson County in southwestern Oklahoma, eastern Custer County in western Oklahoma, eastern Custer County in southwestern Oklahoma, southern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, north central Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. At April 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 5 miles north of Custer City to 5 miles north of 3 miles northwest of Kearney to 5 miles southwest of Snyder, moving east at 65 miles an hour. These are destructive
This ship at Lions would just work, wind-wise.
Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. Source: golf ball size hail and wind gusts up to 75 miles an hour have been observed in this line of thunderstorms.
Ahead of this line of storms, so we will likely see at least power bumps, and we'll see some power outages as well. But again, earlier 114 on the peak winds from that storm right there, which is near Carnegie and Mountain View right now. You folks in western Oklahoma, it's going to be windy tonight, 45, 50-mile-an-hour winds common, but the storms have cleared. Arnett and Ellis County, they've also cleared Roger Mills County and Beckham County. Greer and Harmon County storms have cleared you.
Miles southwest of northern Comanche, struck by lightning.
Let's focus here with our trackers. We have a lot of trackers now coming into the
County in eastern western Oklahoma, eastern Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma, southern Blaine County.
Yeah, we've had a confirmed tornado according to KFOR for a while.
County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. At April 9 p.m.
pretty good.
National weather.
Okay, let's go back over to radar. So Brian Winslow is also on this. We've got
Leading killers.
about a half dozen trackers here. Tracking this now out of western Oklahoma here, right into the western sides of the metro right now. Brian Winslow, looks like you're probably not too far from Binger in Caddo County right now, tracking that into Grady County.
Yeah, Mike, we're eastbound on Highway 152.
The whole state of Oklahoma is in a spot.
It's hard to see some of the lightning in the picture there, but the storm is directly in front of us. We have not seen any power outages or any damage at all as we move east with this storm. We're on the backside of the storm, but you know, there's also a significant amount of wind
County in northwestern Oklahoma
as it moves on by. So you've got wind on the leading edge, and you've got wind in the middle of the storm, and you also have wind on the back edge of the storm. Again, there's been no damage where we have been along Highway 152. Power was still on in Cordell when we came through there a few minutes ago. And we're tracking it east on 152. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, let's go back over to radar here. So they'll be approaching Highway 81, and then
All right, we're up to date with everything.
Minutes, the I-35 corridor. So the strongest storms are in Caddo County.
So Caddo County is currently where the strongest of them all is.
To, west of Apache, with this part of the line right here. So
Excuse me, Dodge City. I thought we were done. I thought we were done with Dodge City. They just put one down because they just put one down for Barber.
Maybe as far south as Purcell, and we're getting reports of
yeah, we
winds of 75 all the way down to the Red River, down near Frederick, southwest Oklahoma. So winds of 70 to 75 are common, all the way down into western Comanche County. Talk about Mount Scott.
KQZQ is failing right now.
Here's your projection on the motion there. Easterly at 70. So again, down Huntington City at 920, Yukon at 911, and Shawnee at 940.
Yep, by 9:20 it will be in Oklahoma City. This storm will reach Oklahoma City by 9:20. And the warning was just updated again. Sounds like QZQ is failing.
That's Brandon has gone to air. Oh no.
Yeah, it sounds like it to me. Yeah, it sounds like it to me. I'll go ahead and put my phone back on Fort Madison. Oh, wow. There's it. Whatever, I can just look it up. Oh, yes, you bet it is.
And then it's me. Oh, boy.
The tornado threat will begin, and they're going to be these little cooler and hot spots that you see right here. That circulation has produced tornadoes earlier back down near Hobart, and the tornado warning here is back behind the line. We will see going forward here. Right
yeah, total fail. Total fail.
A tornado warning. The tornado warning.
Now, what's going on with the Sunday test? It's still stuck at uploading for some reason.
That circulation, that cool hot spot, Fort Cobb, Washita, Binger, and then Spring Creek, not too far.
Okay, now the upload should continue.
70 miles an hour, and 70-mile-an-hour winds have been measured all the way back down through.
Okay, there we go. Now it continues. Tornado observed in Caddo County, Oklahoma.
And down there toward Tillman County and Frederick, winds of 70
miles an hour. A tornado-producing storm was located near Fort Cobb Reservoir, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Motorhomes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Hinton, Binger, Fort Cobb, Eakley, Lukiva, Fort Cobb Reservoir, Alfalfa, and Albert. This includes Interstate 40 near mile marker 99. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Yes, it is.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Okay, let's go to Brian Winslow, also tracking it down 152. Brian?
So right near the Fort Cobb Reservoir, that's where this is.
Coming up on Binger, and we have not had any damage where we are. There hasn't been any down power lines. All power is still on along 152 where we've been. There's still a lot of lightning out in front of us.
So that route that the chaser just mentioned, power is still on, so that is good news. That is good news that power is still on in that area. But however, though, a lot of areas are still without power, and many are going to be without power as we continue into the overnight hour. So I just got my KDK test up.
Okay, so looks like
I honestly forgot that the Sunday tests were still going up, so I'm taking care of that now. And then we should be good. And then after that's done, we should be good.
Cool spot, hot spots here.
Then we should be good on schedule
I know it might be a little bit unusual looking for you, but the velocities are pretty intense tonight, so we're getting these unusual looking colors here. But these are little spin-ups down here in Caddo County, so that's lifting on up toward Binger, and from there on up toward Cedar Lake in Canadian County, and then over here there's Union City and Minko right there. So this is on the leading edge, QLCS type tornadoes right there. Again, the cool spots, hot spots right there. Let's go back over to Corey Inman. Corey, I still got these little spin-ups here on that gust front. You can probably see that arcing gust front really well from your location.
Yeah, we're coming into Fort Cobb now, Mike, and it's out in front of us. It's just a couple of miles. Haven't been able to make a visual out of the area where the tornado was supposed to be located up around Fort Cobb Lake, but that area was the one that we were talking about just a minute ago. Had the rotation kind of tightened up in there, and now obviously put down a tornado. Hopefully, if we get through Fort Cobb, we'll be able to get a look at it.
Okay, let's go to Damian Lotus here with an update. Damian?
All right, Mike, so the tornado watch continues here across the majority of the state, and we now have that one new tornado warning in effect for northern parts of Caddo County.
This is for all of Norman's coverage, basically.
Oh, yeah.
This evening. One of the good things about these storms is just look how skinny they are. They are not
Yeah, this is
thick.
nuts.
What that does is that when these storms are moving 50, 60 miles an hour, that means they're only going to last for about 30, 45 minutes.
And we have a new tornado warning for Alfalfa and Grant counties.
We're going to see 50, 60, 70, even 80-mile-an-hour winds, some heavy downpours, a lot of lightning, but they're only going to last for about 10, 15, 30 minutes here as these storms make their way across. So here's that one tornado warning storm making its way up towards Binger. So for you folks in Binger, nowhere there along Highway 152, take your tornado precautions.
KOFM is going to relay Alfalfa.
Eastwardly now. They were earlier moving with a northeasterly track. Now they're moving primarily to the east. They're going to be paralleling I-40 here to make their way towards the south side of Oklahoma City. And the main thing
Yep, there it is.
As Mike was talking about the little hot spots here.
Harper County, Kansas, new severe thunderstorm warning.
Tornadoes here as these storms continue to line out. That's when that tornado threat becomes more of the what we call the QLCS ones. Whenever you start to see those storms lining out, that becomes the primary threat here as we head into this evening. So zooming out and putting the storm track on there. Once again, these are primarily going to be taking an easterly track. So here's your time of arrival here for Oklahoma City. We're talking
So KQAM again.
9:30 there for downtown. But if you live along the Highway 35 corridor, I-35 between Guthrie, Oklahoma City, Moore, Norman, even I-44 between Oklahoma City, Newcastle, down through Chickasha, you got about another 15 to 30 minutes here before the storms move in. They're going to be moving in with some very strong winds initially, and you're going to see some heavy downpours, a lot of lightning, and it's going to be a very noisy storm, but we're still watching out for these isolated little spin-up tornadoes there, moving into Finger there in Caddo County. One of the other good things about these storms is that they are starting to trend down. We're not seeing quite as much lightning, and we're not seeing quite as much hail. So there is one hail core about to push into the Apache Cement over there. So we'll continue to watch that. Folks in Chickasha.
At 8:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Hazleton, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Another good thing
You
about
can
these storms
expect
is that
70 mile per hour wind gusts.
the hail size is
The warning was based on radar indications.
We just got one new brand
The
new
following
tornado warning
impacts are
storm hit right
expected.
along the
Expect
Oklahoma
considerable
Kansas
tree
border
damage.
here in far northern
Damage is
Oklahoma.
likely to mobile homes,
This is where we're going to
roofs,
continue to
and
watch this storm
outbuildings.
making its way up towards parts of
Locations
Cheetah,
impacted
in far
include
northern
Anthony,
Oklahoma, north of
Harper,
Medford,
Attica,
up there in
Love
far
City,
northern
Okay,
Oklahoma,
right for
Danville,
you.
Yeah, I see it. It is.
Runnymede,
Yep, we've been briefing on it. We've been briefing on it all night last night. After all the Sunday tests.
One thing I do want to notice is that you can see this little line right there where that line of that storm gets a lot more red in it. The intensity
Only
really
one
started to
county
ramp
with
up
biggest
here
coverage.
over the last 15 minutes, and that's why we got that little.
Just Harper County is under this warning.
Tornado warning storm. Another thing I want to point
Reno
out is that
County was under one earlier.
indicator on how healthy a storm is. The more lightning the storm
But
has,
right now,
the more
Topeka has some stuff going on. There's some strong thunderstorm statements popping up for that area.
15 minutes. That little area that just got that tornado warning storm right there, the lightning's come up on it as well. So this is going to be a very healthy storm as it continues to work its way across far northern Oklahoma into Kansas here over about the next 30 minutes, it looks like. On down the line here, this
I'll be putting in tornado watch by tomorrow morning.
west side of the Oklahoma City Metro. It extends from South Kingfisher, Okarche, El Reno, up and towards
our first morning
and
storm
Nico there on I-40. So these
June 15th, I think?
Oklahoma City
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Somewhere around that point, yeah.
Chickasha, get ready for a light show. You're going to hear a lot of thunder as these storms continue to work their way in. The strongest storms right now are going to be to the south of I-40 here as this line approaches the I-35 corridor. Those storms are just now crossing over I-44 as well. So for you folks in Chickasha, all the way down to Lawton, we're going to see 50, 60, 70, even 80 miles an hour winds here as they continue to approach the metro. So this could be a potentially dangerous wind-driven storm event.
A wind-driven storm they're talking about. And now the compilation is nearing now it's nearing an hour and a half. And this does not even include tomorrow's IPAWS test or tonight's overnight test. It does not include any of those at all yet.
So it's approaching in the next couple of minutes, Highway 81, and then just about 15 minutes after that, it's going to be crossing I-35. So this will happen now very, very quickly. So we have one tornado warning here. I was just noticing the inflow at Fort Cobb, which is that little lake right there, was 62 miles an hour on the inflow just ahead of that line when it came through there about 5 minutes ago. So this storm is really breathing. That's why there's a tornado warning in effect for it. It's Binger.
Yeah, there's a few destructive storms still left.
The hottest area is going to be Union City.
Yeah, there was a destructive severe thunderstorm warning issued like right after the Amplify theme on KDK, like right after that. There was a destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
Tornado warning here for Caddo County, still a ways out, but it's moving at 70 miles per hour. Here are the velocities.
You know, I thought they should put it at the PSSBA.
Right there. It's just southwest of Binger. So
but they decided to do it as a tornado watch because of the potential for tornadoes.
Right there. Let's go back over to Brian Winslow. He's been on 152, which is basically in Binger. So, Brian, looks like it could be possibly on the ground. It's leading edge QLCS, tornado, Binger, Cobra, Cedar Lake, and Union City. That's where it's going. What do you have?
Yeah, Mike, we're still...
Hail over golf balls has been reported with this line of storm.
We have not seen any power flashes.
Oh my God!
You know, when the humidity is real thick like this, the light from the
this is gonna be a crazy compilation when it comes this weekend. Oh my God!
And there's a new severe thunderstorm warning from San Angelo. It's considerable.
It's going to be right in the middle of the picture there. There hasn't been a
Clear all
lot of
that crap
lightning
off.
with that particular...
It's for Haskell. It's for Haskell and
But the
Throckmorton.
storm coming into Binger is right in front of us. We have not had any power flashes.
This is
We're
probably
coming
the
in
one.
right behind it because we're still west of Binger, and when we get closer,
here we go.
we'll let you know. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, so we're going to go to Corey Inman next, but I want to go back over to radar. So let's go back over to radar. So again, here's Yukon. Here's Tuttle, here's Minko. So you got a developing tornado near Gracemont right now, and you got a tornado maybe on the ground coming into Binger. These are those QLCS tornadoes, but that looks like a tornado there. Tornado warning is in effect for it. Got another one forming very close to Gracemont. So these are lifting on up here toward 152, and from there, Cedar Lake, Union City, Minko, Tuttle, and Yukon and El Reno. You see these cool spots, hot spots, all in through here. Those are little QLCS or gust front leading edge tornadoes. But the problem tonight is there's so much jet stream energy down at the low levels of the atmosphere. At 4,000 feet, the winds are sustained at about 100 miles an hour right now. At 4,000 feet, it's constant blowing at 100. So when you have that type situation, these will spin up very, very fast, produce tornado damage, and then go away. So when this line approaches, you need to be away from windows. You need to know that mobile homes are not safe.
Norman did the exact same thing. So we have another tornado warning. This is for Cato, Canadian, and Grady. I'm actually going to do WSK 85 because it is actually within that coverage now. I'm going to do just WSK 85 because I have to do KWAM, KQAM for the tornado warning for Wichita.
Leading edge QLCS tornado activity. There's a tornado warning with it. You've got multiple areas there, hot spots, cool spots, where tornadoes are trying to form. And that bright green there, that's 80-mile-an-hour winds plus. There's inflow of 62.
Yep, this is for the southwestern portion of the city. Yeah, this is for the southwestern section of the city.
And Canadian County from there, that is all heading into the Ranger Town at that point. Bethany, War Acres, Southwest Oklahoma City, Norman, all the way up into central Oklahoma City up in Edmond. That's where that's all tracking right now. Let's go back over to Corey and get an update, Corey.
Include southwestern Oklahoma City, El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Union City, Mayhill, Gracemont, Gilgar, Lake Chickasha, and Richmond. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 125 and 136.
Oh my God.
Cover now. Move to a strong
Man, they did a good job for
Yes, they did.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors,
and they're right down where the hazard is,
Yep.
Looking to the west.
Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
We're almost in Mustang, right?
Yeah, they really did a good job with these. So once again, no ticket to ride live tonight because of the severe weather that is ongoing. We will be moving, the show will be moved to following our Minecraft, will be moved to tomorrow, which will be following our Minecraft show.
Aaron, thank you. Tornado warning now for Minco, tornado warning Tuttle, tornado warning Union City, tornado warning south and southeast El Reno, tornado warning west Yukon. All right?
Yep, that was the warning that was the warning bulletin product you just heard. That was the bulletin you just heard. This one is for the southwestern section of Oklahoma City.
35 miles an hour. So that is a tornado warning.
Free in the air.
Oh wait, hold on. This is for southwestern Oklahoma City. That means I think we can hear the sirens on the virtual roll fan rail cam. So let me pull them up and see if we can.
South Yukon and Mustang. Tornado warning right there.
Many updates later, and I cannot believe Team YouTube still has not fixed that bug on the mobile app. I don't know why. They still haven't fixed it.
Only tornado warning in the state right now.
At least it doesn't crash, it just resets.
Coming into northern Grady County and coming into Canadian County. Straight line.
Now the keyboard doesn't
appear.
appear.
Oklahoma County next. Let's go to Corey Inman. Corey.
There we go.
Looking back up in there, still don't see any power flashes or anything.
So let me pull up the rail cam here.
Wouldn't surprise me if there is something there. We're kind of obstructed by hills. Looking into it from the south. So,
see if any sirens.
Right now, don't see any power flashes.
Let's go to static.
Aaron Brackett now. Aaron again, tornado warning.
Oh.
Lincoln, Tuttle, Union City. Kroger coming into basically the southwest metro right now.
Yeah, Mike, we're in Tuttle right now. We're coming right into Tuttle. We're gonna actually turn and go north to Mustang. So we're in the outskirts of Tuttle. We're gonna go up Highway 4. So 37 and 4 is the intersection that we're at right now.
And we've just now started to see a lot more of the lightning. I know some of the trackers were talking about the fact that the air is very humid right now. And of course, altitude power flashes that are close to lightning that's falling, you don't see it. And these things are moving
Alright, so a train is in Oklahoma City right now, but I cannot hear the sirens. I don't even think there's any near.
Okay, it looks like a tornado on the ground. It sure does. Just southwest of Coburg. Looks like
So southwest of Colbert, there's a tornado on the ground. So yeah, that confirmed tornado is now southwest of Colbert. So yeah, southwest of Oklahoma City. So yeah, Yukon. Yeah, you got Yukon, Mustang, El Reno, Union City. Yeah, Union City, Yukon, Mustang, Gracemont, Minco, El Reno. They're all under the tornado warning.
Now, let's go back over to Corey Inman, who's on that. Corey?
I think it could be the sound of the train, or it could be the sound of the vehicles. I don't know which one it is, which factor it is, but or maybe the sirens have already sounded, but I don't know for sure. I'm sure they will later on. But once again, a tornado warning is in effect for the southwestern section of Oklahoma City. So we're talking Yukon, we're talking about Yukon, Newcastle, Mustang. I don't know about Bethany, but I'm sure Bethany is in a different section of the city.
So, I mean, out ahead of this line, we're still, piling in moisture, maintaining the temperatures that we built throughout the afternoon. So we're still.
And Cato, Canadian, Comanche, Grady counties, the severe thunderstorm warning is now just. Those are the only counties left in place by this one warning here. It's just. Let me see if this was an upgrade or. I think it was the one that was issued here. Yeah, it's still destructive. So it is still destructive. 80 mile per hour gusts are still being observed. It's still being observed. So yeah, wind damage from these 80 mile per hour gusts are still being observed with this storm here.
That we're getting now in this storm as well. So it's near Spring Creek right now, showing a lot of.
So it's in Spring Creek.
With this storm. So it's going to be producing some wind damage. I think we're just about crossing that threshold right now. That we're going to have at least wind damage in the metro, and we have an active tornado warning for the west and southwest metro. It's a leading.
So taking a look at what it looks like, yeah, Springfield is going to be getting stuff overnight, and the same thing goes for the Quad Cities and Lincoln too. Oh boy. Oh boy, I am most likely going to be awoken tonight. And that's why it's a good.
St. Louis.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mike, we're still just a little bit west of Finger, but you're looking right at it. We do not have any power flashes. The storm is going to be about.
So no power flashes have been observed as of this time. So whenever the storm chaser is now, the power is still on. The power is still on in their area. They haven't observed any power flashes yet. So they have not yet observed any power flashes, so that's good for the most part, but then again, they should be considering the tornado potential.
152. This is very close to where that tornado is indicated on the radar.
The most amount
so it's got a power pole down. There it is right
throw
there.
it on display. However, I do need to keep in mind that the EAR EAR-10 is still going to sound its siren if it receives a tornado warning. It's going to do voice if it receives a tornado warning. So, I mean, it has happened before. And another severe thunderstorm warning just came out. It is for, actually, this is for the rest of the Oklahoma City area. This is considerable. This warning is considerable.
See that hot spot? See how it's coming out here like a big boat?
looks like about 100.
So this warning here, and there's another tornado warning for Alfalfa and Grant.
Develop another QLCS here on the northern side of it. That's how these things work.
And I am sure that KOFM is going to be like far away from this area, but that's the thing. Here, let me go ahead and open up Norman. Finally get to use this. So let me pull Norman up. And if we zoom in here, so this is mainly now for southern portions of the city. So this one is now for southern portions of Oklahoma City.
Bethany, War Acres, Oklahoma City, South Oklahoma City, Will Rogers area, Fireworks City, Wheatland. You need to think about where to go to be safe. Stay away from windows, interior cars in the bathroom, mobile homes will not be safe. This is a lot of really...
This is massive. This thing is massive. It stretches from Oklahoma City, the capital, all the way down to the Texas border. It goes all the way down to the Texas state line. That indicates that this is really a derecho show. This is very much a derecho show event right here. Let me pull up Midland because I saw they did some stuff too. As I saw Midland did some stuff too. All they did was just these severe thunderstorm warnings and that was it. So I think it might be done for them. But this warning is for more. The original tornado warning has been canceled. So this is its replacement. So up here, that's the original one. This is the replacement. So in Anadarko, that's where Corey Inman is right now. He's in Anadarko, Oklahoma. So right now, he's on US 281. So yeah, right now he is going south on US 281 through the downtown core.
It looks like just west of Pocasset, tornado also.
Yeah, we're seeing that. I mean, this thing is looking super notchy on radar. It really is. We're starting to get a little bit of rain right now as you come into Mustang. Not much. We're still out ahead of it. Still a pretty good shot of the clouds. You're looking at the night vision right here. Of course, you're seeing a little bit of rain on there, but you're also seeing the lightning clouds around. Lightning is increasing. And I mean, this is just moving so rapidly. It's going to be, anybody in the West Metro, this is really your heads up. I mean, we've seen how quickly these storms come into a town, they do damage, and then they move on. So, your warning is watching us right now, listening to us, not going outside looking at it. The fact that we're getting rain out ahead of this, too, is a little troubling because, it is all wrapped up inside the storm. It's wrapped up inside the mezzo, and that's what these QLCS tornadoes do. They form rapidly, they go away rapidly, you can't see them, they cause damage, and then they move on. And you're probably seeing some of that lightning in our storm. The rain is picking up. Right now in the
This is going to be one of those long-lasting derecho shows, isn't it? Because that's really what it... That's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, everybody needs to be in their tornado.
We're at an hour and 36 minutes now. This compilation is at an hour and 36 minutes now.
Northern McLean, Northern Cleveland, VIP transportation, and Southern and
this is crazy.
Eastern Canadian. But the winds are 70 out here. They're measuring out here. But that tornado may or may not have lifted between Coger and Mingo.
This is absolutely
this new one here that is coming up, that is
this is wild here. So once again, we're not doing Ticket to Ride tonight, as this is the second time I've said. So again, we're not doing Ticket to Ride because of the severe weather event. So we are delaying it to tomorrow. Tomorrow, following our Minecraft show.
Widespread wind damage and tornadoes. So you see that right there. See those really hot colors. On the northern side of that, there's a little tornado tucked in right there. It's lifting right now kind of to the north-northeast between Pocasset and Minco on the west side of 81. You can clearly see it for yourself right there, lifting to the north-northeast. Velocities are getting higher. Likely an ongoing tornado right there. Let's go back to Aaron Brackett. He's looking right at it. Aaron?
Yeah, Mike, the sirens are sounding right now in Mustang. I don't know if you can hear them. They've just turned them on here. Still a strong south wind. There's folks on the roads, not too many folks. It's definitely time. Head inside, interior room, away from windows, especially away from west and southwest windows. But, you know, in the tornado, it doesn't matter which window you're near. You got to be away from it. Interior part of your house, storm shelter if you have it. You know, the wind, I can still see the clouds. There's intermittent rain. Sometimes it lets up. It's letting up right now. And when it does let up, I can see these clouds that are still low just racing across the sky. The rain that we have, there are almost horizontal rain out ahead of it. We're going to turn north on Mustang Road, so we can go ahead and switch to the roof camera here, and we're gonna pan out.
Yeah, and this is recording from my station too.
And a new tornado warning now for Garfield County.
Lowering, lightning rates have really increased. The folks are seeing a lot of lightning out here on ahead of it. So it's pulling into the west metro right now. West and southwestern.
Nope.
The Oklahoma City Metro, El Reno.
No, it's not going to be for that, but it will be going over KOFM.
And we're calling all these cities out farther off to the north, because there's not much time. It's moving at 60, 70 miles per hour. It's not much time.
60, 70 miles an hour? Oh, yeah, that's definitely not a good sign how this is.
We're going to check in with our trackers here coming up. So, there's your tornado.
All right, KOFM is relaying now.
And the Doppler velocities on that are
A tornado warning for Harper County has expired. So right now the majority of the activity is in Norman. So in Norman right now it's the majority of the activity. So we've already seen 100 mile an hour gusts. We've seen 100 mile per hour wind gusts already tonight. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see it happen again. I mean, a few storms have already gotten close to that, because I mean we've seen 60, 70, 80, and 90 miles per hour the majority of the time. There's that 100 mile an hour warning. That was the only one that we got with that kind of wording. It's crazy.
Let's go over to Brian Winslow. He's on 152, basically just north of that.
Just like I do with TMF. If we're in the middle of a weekly test compilation, I would put it in the compilation and upload it separately. Like what I do, I just use like the capture of the radio, post it as the individual video, and then their stream would be used in the weekly test in the test compilation or whatever compilation is currently being worked on. So tornado watch number 42 has been canceled. Well, tornado watch 43 has actually expired. Remember, 44 is still in effect. So 44 is still in effect. It's going to be in effect until 1 o'clock in the 1 o'clock this morning. And then I'm not sure how this is going to go once it reaches Oklahoma City. I am very certain this thing is going to reach Peoria by 2 a.m. Now, let's not forget, I am still going to make arrangements for St. Louis and whatnot. I'll probably run that for a few hours, because we don't have the Tampa iHeart test anymore in the Sunday test compilation. Well, in the Monday test compilation, the Tampa iHeart test is no longer included because they don't stream it anymore. Because they don't stream alerts anymore. Yeah, because they don't stream alerts anymore. FLA, yeah, I checked. Last week I checked all of the remaining stations. And yep, I've confirmed that they do not stream alerts anymore.
So it's on the west side of Minco.
Did you use a receiver?
About a mile.
I did not use a receiver. There was not even a receiver for
Clear as a bell right there. It's on the north side of these 100.
Well, I did not even use the receiver because there wasn't even one for Tampa.
Simply are not safe.
There was not even a receiver in Tampa, so that's how I can confirm that they no longer streamed alerts. So, well, over the air they still do the test. However, they don't stream it on their iHeartRadio page anymore.
From where we can see, we're kind of in the east side of there.
So that answers that question.
The south has picked up tremendously where we are, probably 50 to 60 miles per hour. There's still a lot of water on the road. We have not seen any more damage since the power pole. The power is still on. Again, no power flash. Right towards there. As we get through the hills.
By the way, yes, I will be checking KDO 89.
Okay, let's go back over to radar. So
it said between 4 and 8 a.m.
Tornado precautions for
oh my gosh, yeah.
Looks like the worst of it here is basically on the north side of Minko on the river is where it is right now.
Well, who knows, it could happen earlier.
Mustang, Yukon, everybody in between. Mustang, Union City, everybody in between. And then from there, that's going to come right into Oklahoma County. So Bethany, War Acres, Wheatland, Fireworks City, Will Rogers, Southwest Oklahoma City, west and north Newcastle. Aaron Brackett is basically looking point blank at
Now, in a little bit here, we're going to pull away from EMF because they're going to be doing the public affairs presentation. So yeah, we're gonna be pulling away.
Approaching Yukon, so we're closer to Yukon than Mustang. I'll tell you that coming into Yukon. And keep looking off to the southwest of our vehicle. We're traveling north right now.
So yeah, we're going to be pulling away from EMF here soon. Again, because of the public affairs presentation. The Tornado Watch has been extended. Well, Tornado Watch 43, that is, has been extended. Now it goes till 10 p.m. Watch number 44 is still active. Severe thunderstorm warning considerable for Harper County, Kansas is still in effect. I did get it. Okay, I did. Alright, so that one continues till 9:30. Tornado warning, Kansas, Cato County. It's now located over in Miko. It is moving northeast. And there was another circulation 1 mile west of Tuttle. So 2 cells are likely going to be producing tornadoes here.
We can go ahead and turn the camera off to the right side of the vehicle. I'm on
so, okay, so once more. Well, now Aaron Brackett is near Yukon. Here, I have that Storm Chaser pulled up. So let me switch it to. Let's see. This is Stillwater.
You see right here. Here's your time of arrival for that.
Let's see where Brent Adair is, if it even works. It does work. Okay, so here's Brent Adair's live view right now. So we are not. So again, we're not doing Ticket to Ride tonight because of the severe weather.
9:26. So less than a half hour from right now. And on the north side of that, we have a tornado with a tornado warning between Union City and Minko right now. But the hot green, those are winds of about 100 miles per hour. This storm is capable of producing widespread wind damage. There's your tornado right there on the river, just to the south and to the southeast of Union City, right here, tornado right here. A couple of them perhaps, a couple of signatures right there. And again, coming in, there's Mustang, there's Yukon right there, War Acres, Bethany right here. So we're under that tornado warning, so you need to take your tornado precautions and just know that mobile homes are not safe. With this type of storm, with this kind of wind velocities and winds with it, looks to be 100 miles an hour here, punching through Tuttle, punching through Bridge Creek. Tuttle, Bridge Creek, Newcastle, Westmore, southwest Oklahoma City, 100-mile-an-hour winds right there coming in. You can clearly see it for yourself, moving at 70 miles an hour. High velocity, a lot of damage in straight line winds, trailing all the way back down to Chickasha. All the way back down to Chickasha. Let's go back over to Aaron Brackett, looking right at it, Aaron.
Yeah, Mike, pulled over right here at the intersection of I-40 and the Kilpatrick Turnpike.
Hey, we got Louisville Monthly.
The Louisville iHeart Weekly, Albany iHeart, Tulsa Cox Media, Tulsa Cumulus, WJCT Public Radio.
And,
And yeah, all that stuff.
We're not far from it right now. I'm going to measure right here how many
My
miles
goodness, folks, this is going to be one heck of a night. And yeah, even while we were off the air earlier, I've been once again having a little more fun with having my headphones at full blast with the rumble of the locomotive. I've been having way too much fun with that prior to Classic Concentration. Yeah, prior to Classic Concentration this afternoon, they aired the exact same set of episodes that I've seen already. So it was kind of I don't know if it was a good idea to watch them again, but no, I just don't know why. The fake Athens test! Yeah, the fake Athens test out of all things.
from our location. Really hard to see though. But the rain is actually starting out ahead of it right now, Mike.
Welcome to Closer Look. It's the public affairs presentation. Do we not? We don't want to listen to Closer Look.
So we can take that full, Cosby. Let's take that full. So here's the river right here. So here's Mustang.
Okay, so
tornado right there.
So Caleb has just started the public affairs presentation.
River Sport Cam here.
Air 1 will be going into Air 1 will be going into the public affairs here in a little bit.
So that's a tornado right there on the river. It looks like right there. Just on the
Okay, so on the river. Okay, so they're saying that there's a tornado going over the river that borders Tuttle and Union City. This is the exact same one that that tornado warning was talking about just a moment ago. All right, let's hear Air 1 start the public affairs presentation.
Through Westmore, southwest Oklahoma City, all around the airport, Fireworks City, Wheatland, Bethany, and War Acres. But even if you don't have a tornado develop, there's a big area here of 100-mile-per-hour winds that are
Cotton and Jefferson, Oklahoma.
But that is a little tornado right there, QLCS tornado forming right there.
That's KGAF.
Let's go back over to Aaron Brackett with an update. Again, high-velocity damaging winds all the way down to...
All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw that on Channel 5.
On Highway 9, rolling up toward Moore and Norman.
Oh, yep, that'll be Lawton.
Okay, Mike, yeah, we're just starting to roll right now, and I kind of want to ask you, I'm a little torn right here. Do we go north on the Kilpatrick, or do we go eastbound on I-40? Because, I mean, it looks bad for, for anybody, of course, and, Canadian County and now into Oklahoma County. What?
I'm going to switch it to KOFM immediately after.
Come right up, right? Come right on up through the Will Rogers.
Then immediately after, I'm going to put it on KO.
Area, I-40 Morgan Road, Council Road, and through there.
Do KGAF, too.
I don't know.
We're going to do that because it's just moving so fast. We got to stay ahead of it. So we're going to do that.
This one is for Wichita Falls.
For everybody that's in and around
this is for Wichita Falls.
Metro. It's going to cover a lot of people. It's going to cover a lot of
It's
people.
like we lost the screen.
These high-level
Yeah, would have been nice if we still had it.
So we're gonna head into the city. We're gonna head into I-40.
No, good like that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Let's go back over to Brian Winslow, one of our trackers. Brian.
Of course, and it appears that one that's in Dallas after the numbers at midnight, they stopped, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
At midnight, they stopped.
Yeah, they did.
Eastbound on I-42 Calumet at the moment. Right now, we're not in any rain at the moment, but we're going to be trying to track into Yukon to get on the storm that's heading through Mustang and Yukon right now.
Apparently, WHS is over a
Okay, let's go
streamer.
back
You
over
notice
to
that too?
radar here. So if you're just now joining us, very dynamic, really dynamic system here coming in. So here we go. So I'll show you here where the tornadoes are developing, but we can't get too focused on the tornadoes because of this
no
big
longer
area
running their
damaging
tests,
winds there. And the
I immediately
60
remove them.
coming in.
I am very
warmer
quick to
temperatures
respond.
have made it up to this storm, so it is energized. And you've got a tornado there halfway between Union City and Mustang. Definitely there. And then all the way down here.
What if
east of
Caleb or
Chickasha,
Air
out
1
of
test during the public affairs presentation?
Washington, Blanchard, high velocity winds here, 80 or so.
I wonder what it would be like if they tested during the public affairs
Close
presentation.
to 100 with developing QLCS or leading edge gust front tornadoes. So it's not anything, it's not a giant.
And we are going to try
like we've seen in the past. but the winds
And
are strong enough to blow out windows and produce quite possibly EF1, EF2 type damage as it comes on in. If it doesn't weaken,
Oh
right now
my.
it's not weakening. It's staying very much strong.
Oh my, that means something. Yeah, that means something.
120, 125, 130. If they continue to go the way they're going right now with these leading edge tornadoes, there's one developing right there, and it's heading basically up here towards South Yukon. You can clearly see it right there. Another tornado forming right there. West Mustang, North Mustang. Here's I-40 at Yukon.
So they're saying West Mustang, now there's a second tornado forming.
Right now, clearly tornado forming right there. No doubt about it. And the one out here to the west is weakened right there. It's weakened right there. That's a tornado right there. And this is a developing tornado right here.
3 tornadoes.
Right there, right there. That's a developing tornado. Here's the Panhandle of McLean County.
Yeah, 3 tornadoes in the exact same region.
44 right there. Southwest Oklahoma City, far west more. That's a
Yeah,
developing
this is going to
tornado
be
there.
one heck of a
That is
night.
a tornado
And oh
right
boy.
there. You see the motion, and here's Oklahoma County. Here's the Whitewater Bay area, Will Rogers World Airport, and the zero.
Going to be awoken by a magical sound, only to be awoken by more erratic sirens.
Yeah, Mike, we're at I-40.
So tonight I get to be awoken by some magical sound, and then I get to be awoken again by some more erratic sounds. And sirens, too.
North already at about, well,
Yeah.
approaching 50,
Well,
55
well,
miles
yeah,
an hour
for the
right now.
most part it is.
And don't forget, Campbell did it on Friday this week.
They're very
Yeah,
strong.
that's right, at the end of this week.
You know, on an east-west road like I-40, you know, tip over
Friday,
the
we got
line,
Warrington,
that's where you're looking at
monthly. Oh boy.
I don't see many people, I think maybe they'll go from Denver real quick. I don't see many people out on the roads right now. That's good. This is a looking view on I-40. I think we're starting to get the leading edge of right here. Horizontal rain.
Same guy, he said this guy is green at his house.
Not many people
Have
out
what?
here, that's good. Heavy, high-profile vehicles.
That guy was talking about who was trying to Oklahoma. He said it's green at his house now.
Rain is increasing, and of course those
There's a what in this house?
pinups that are in there. Very, very volatile situation.
A tree house?
We're getting rocked pretty good here from the left to the right.
Yeah, this guy, he lives in Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Of course, you know,
And he says that the sky is green to the southwest.
So folks, you got to get inside. You got to get away from
Oh,
the
that's
road.
me, one
Make sure
thing
you're
now.
in room. Even if you don't get a tornado, winds are going to act like a tornado, Mike.
Yep.
Okay, Aaron, good advice for sure. So
There's
tornado
no,
continues
there's
southwest
no
Oklahoma City,
lightning, he
on
says.
down into Yukon and Mustang right now. Let's go back over to radar, so it's coming in very quickly. Let's go over to the Midwest City cam,
Yeah,
looking
this
back
is
to the
awful
southwest
already.
from Midwest City. It's coming in very quickly right now. So here's this very familiar view looking across I-40 here into South Oklahoma City and kind of South Central Oklahoma City, down into western.
Oh my God, I knew it was
down
going
in
to
through
put
here.
out
So
pink
we'll
alert.
be tapping this camera
Jeez.
and our many other cameras here as it comes on in. Let's go back over to radar. So what we have right here, severe thunderstorm warning now only for Oklahoma County. The tornado warning stops.
New warning, no rain.
Yep.
Mustang.
To WSK85 again.
Coming in to Oklahoma City with a severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma City, and that extends all the way down to Blanchard and Dibble.
Oh,
Have to watch this area
God.
here near Blanchard. Indications are of some rotation forming there. That's Norman and Noble, but as of right now,
This is for the forecast office. They're saying rotation near
go
Norman.
ahead and take a look at the velocities here, and this
This broke
appears to
Oklahoma
be
City
not a
itself.
tornado now.
Oh
The
my
way it
God.
looks, it looks like it was there, and then it
Oh, yes it
from
is.
the gust front, so it looks like that's not a tornado. Developing, potentially running through here. So basically everybody southwest and northeast just want to stay away from windows until you're closet or bathroom. And if you ever say for numerous reasons, you need to go ahead and go there. Power your devices here may have some widespread
Alright,
power
we gotta go to
outages.
KWAM
The
again.
cities are easing back just a tad as they come into Newcastle and Moore and south and southwest Oklahoma City. The wind velocities are easing back just a little bit here, just a little bit. Now they look to be a lot of
Yep, that's what it's coming down to now.
mile winds, which is still extremely strong, but not as strong as indicated over.
And now this is for northern portions of Oklahoma City, including Edmond. So now this includes Edmond. Yep. Yep, that includes him, northern portions of Oklahoma City. Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot about the Bearcat, didn't I? I must be forgetting about the Bearcats. Wow, yeah. I'm not gonna stop it yet because I missed that one at 9:07. Let me plug my Bearcat in. Because I just want that to be ready. Weather alerts. Alright, put the Bearcat on display, so now it shouldn't, so now its loud siren shouldn't scare the, now its loud siren. So now its loud siren shouldn't scare the heck out of us, so just make sure.
Okay, let's go back over to
yeah, I don't think it should, for the most part.
Take this here mile by mile.
Oh yeah, we're not done. That's a tornado warning.
Stops at Yukon and Mustang. But with that being said, damaging winds here coming across the metro. And they have eased back a little bit. Looks like more like 80 mile an hour winds now. A lot of heavy
yeah, I'm gonna include that full recording, including that warning.
And they're now crossing about to cross the I-30.
And this is going to be a doubleheader because another one just came out. And there is now a confirmed tornado over southwest Oklahoma City. So, yeah, the tornado is now over southwest Oklahoma City. I'm gonna leave the Fort Madison camp for a moment and go to Oklahoma City so I can see if any sirens are going off. Oklahoma camp. We should find Oklahoma City.
Right next to each other.
Gwinnett, Texas, here it is. Okay, here we go. Oklahoma City.
So that can easily redevelop, but when
Stupid Expedia.
that's good in terms of tornado genesis.
Stupid Expedia.
Right
There we go.
That line is exhaling. This area here down by Will Rogers is picking up.
Okay, I have the Oklahoma City rail cam up so you can listen for the sirens when they go off.
I also have KOKT running too, and they're running this morning right now.
The sirens are going off in Oklahoma City right now. Sirens are going off in Oklahoma City. Sirens are going off right now in Oklahoma City.
Basically, what the Weather Service here is going to do is they're going to put the tornado warning out.
Oh God!
For Oklahoma City.
That's the observed. That's the confirmed tornado.
They could easily generate into tornadoes.
So once again, sirens are going off right now in downtown Oklahoma City. And guess what? It's going to be a triple header because another one got issued. Another one.
Central and central Oklahoma City, city proper, including Bethany and Warriors, and then points northeast from there. There we go.
New fly on the ground! More tornadoes!
And another tornado warning for Grant County.
Oh my God!
Everybody's going nuts here. Alright, let's check it with Oklahoma City. The sirens should still be going. Yep, the sirens are still going off in Oklahoma City right now. The sirens are still sounding. So, if you are in southwestern Oklahoma City, or more specifically the suburbs, you need to get to your safe shelter area. Basement or most interior room away from windows. Again, as it says, if you're in a mobile home, evacuate it, get to a more substantial shelter.
Let's go back over radar.
Alright, we're going to hear this warning for Garfield, Grant, and Kay counties on KOFM.
Oh God! Oh God!
And there's the triple header. If this gets to a quadruple, this is going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts if that gets quadrupled.
It's not very big. It's not very big, but that's, what is that?
Actually, I gotta win. Actually, I kind of jinxed myself because another one. Yet another one got issued. Yet another one. We have a tornado warning. We have another tornado warning. We have yet another tornado warning. We have another tornado warning, and yet another tornado warning. 5 tornado warnings in like 5 minutes. This is nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had this one recording going for like what? 5 minutes now? Holy crap. Yeah, that one warning was for Edmond. Yep, Edmond, Yukon. Aaron Brackett is in Oklahoma City right now. Oh my god. So I can tell he's right now in downtown Oklahoma City. He's on, I don't know what freeway he's on. Oh, is he nearing the, looks like he might be nearing the rail cam, virtual girlfriend rail cam. That's the quadruple header, I told you.
So we're basically looking at downtown. Here's I-40 right here. So downtown's going to be here in the rain. So the tornado's back behind downtown on the far side of downtown from Rose State. So it's
power flashes!
Power flashes are being observed now. Yep, I knew it was going to get there.
So tornado warnings in northern. We've got tornado warning also here. North of Yukon.
The sirens have shut off.
They're gonna go again. They're gonna go again. Just watch. They're gonna go again.
So we got a tornado.
It's on the ground. Yep, it's on the ground.
So we're leaving Fort Madison for now, so we can watch. Yeah, we can tell by those power flashes that he was just telling us about. Either those were power flashes or lightning. It's most likely power flashes because of the tornado. So right now, oh, that thing is in pink, so that means it's observed. So Piedmont, Yukon, Bethany, Edmond, downtown Oklahoma City, you're under a tornado warning, which a tornado has been indicated and confirmed. This has been confirmed by radar. Both of these have been confirmed by radar. This is near Drummond. This is near Mustang. This one is near Goldsby. This one is near Kremlin. And this warning was just updated to cancel Cato, Canadian, Comanche counties. Report about 50, almost 60 miles an hour in Oklahoma City. And that's finally going to be the end. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jeez. That was a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a lot of stuff. That was a lot of stuff.
Okay,
My, oh my. That was a lot of stuff.
Aaron Sanders had 90-mile-an-hour winds.
4 warnings in one, like, activation. Oh, man. That one enthusiast out of Oklahoma, oh boy. Oh man, we're going to be seeing a huge compilation from him once this is done. And look at that! Severe thunderstorm warning for Stevens, Texas. We have one right now.
This thing is racing towards me!
And there's one now for Stevens, Texas. Let me see if I can, Oh, it's probably for San Angelo, most likely. Where do we? Oh yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. Yeah, this should be it right here. Yep, KLXK is relaying the warning now. It goes till 10 p.m. So right now, Dawson Pepin is in Moore. He's in Moore, Oklahoma. Norman is under the tornado warning, is under one of the tornado warnings. Noble, Goldsby, Newcastle, Cole, they're in the warning too. Right near Etowah and Tribee. So yeah, it's moving northeast, and so yeah, that one is moving northeast into Norman.
So basically, Norman up through Oklahoma City up to Edmond, tornado precautions, everybody.
Yep, that's right. You gotta be in your basement. You should be in your basement right now. If you're not in your basement, you need to get in there now. Okay, we have another one. This one is for Grant County again. This is for Grant County again. This one is this time near Medford. We're gonna hear the bulletin in a little bit here, but first let me put in the incredible amount of alerts that I still have to put in, including the first one from Wichita, and then I have to put in the second one. Then that incredible recording of the alert. This is insane. Oh my gosh. This one lasted a good while.
Okay, let's go back over the radar. So the areas of concern we have right now is going to be Deer Creek, Edmond, with this storm right here. Deer Creek, Edmond, tornado warning there. And then Bethany over to War Acres up to the Village and Nichols Hills. Concern there for you. You should be away from windows, interior closet, or bathroom. And for the Goldsby, now Noble through central, southern, and eastern Norman. Tornado warnings.
Okay, now to KOFM again.
We'll zoom on in here and show you the rotation. There's a rotation now near Deer Creek, Edmond. So
just in time. Hey Google, answer.
Tornado here continues. It's going to be up here now in the Village, coming into the Village right now. There it is right there. That looks like a tornado lifting basically due northward on the east side of Bethany up to the Village. Let's go ahead and drive that manually, Daniel. Let's go ahead and go to velocities here on 2 and drive this manually. And so that's a tornado there.
Yep, there is a tornado being reported near Oklahoma City. So right near the downtown core of Oklahoma City, that's where they're saying a tornado is being reported.
It's going to be there on the west side of the Village. So basically it's going to be on the Lake Hefner Parkway. Right there, basically eastern side.
Oh my! My friend is
Yeah, this storm's been moving. It's moving fast. Oh my! Oh, here's another radio I forgot to silence. Let me do that now. Alert type, display. There we go. Now it won't scare the heck of the rest of my house tonight.
Shawnee, Oklahoma has no power.
Yep, Shawnee is now without power entirely. McLean County's been canceled. A tornado has been confirmed over southwestern Norman. So there's now a tornado over southwestern Norman, or 4 miles north of Noble.
exactly where we are. And,
Okay, yeah, that is, yeah.
Midwest City, and,
Okay, the sirens are going off again in Oklahoma City.
blasting through the metro.
Sirens are going off once again.
It's a very fluid, changing situation that folks need to be aware of.
So sirens are going off once again in Oklahoma City right now. Alright, you are watching Plainfield TV. We have suspended normal operations on our weather scan network due to an ongoing severe weather outbreak in Oklahoma. For those who are just joining us right now, we have a tornado on the ground in the southwestern area of Norman. So this is in southwest Norman, where a tornado is now on the ground and it is approaching the downtown area and the surrounding suburbs of Oklahoma City. Earlier this evening, we had a 100-mile-per-hour wind gust. We had a severe thunderstorm with 100-mile-an-hour gusts in Amarillo. That happened earlier this evening. So yeah, that happened earlier this evening, and it all started this afternoon. And oh man, it has been quite an event so far. Yeah, it's been quite an event so far. And from what it looks like of this line right now, it is going to continue to Tulsa. We'll go through there in the overnight hours, and then we'll eventually reach areas further east like Springfield. And also, they're saying, and it also is saying that there could be, it's also saying that there could be a potential for, there could also be a potential for severe weather in our region as well as we go into the overnight hours. So that's all expected later on this evening. So again, if you're in Norman or Oklahoma City, you should be in your tornado shelter right now. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cleveland County. And we also have a new tornado warning for Grant County. And earlier we have been told that there were some power flashes, and there was even a report of a power line down in their front yard. I don't really know where he was attaining those reports from, but I can tell you that those reports are quite, oh boy, they are quite related to this event here. So let me get the point where what we have so far. So Shawnee, Oklahoma is now without power. So Shawnee, Oklahoma is without power. The tornado warning is going over.
That's a big time tornado. Let's hope that stays in rural countryside, because that's going to produce big time damage. Look at that, spinning up like a century right now. So it's essentially over is where that is. That's much stronger than anything going on in the north. That definitely 100% is a tornado. So traveling over that thunderbird now, folks over in Tail and the Cloud, and Harold,
inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
tornado precautions. So Draper Lake, Scully, north of Pink, and Dale and McLeod, at the casino. Say that again. Max 3. Let's go to Max 3. These are going to be the CCs. These are the debris signatures, and there's one right there. So that's a tornado on the ground right there. So it's going to be coming over Draper right now. Confirmed debris in the air.
Okay, so KFOR just said that there is debris. There is debris being... Okay, so debris is being detected by radar, which indicates that a tornado is indeed on the ground. And again, this is northwest of Norman. So this is northwest of Norman, where this is right now. A gust of 60 miles an hour has been reported in Oklahoma City.
And it's now rapidly heading on up here toward McLeod and Dale and Twin Lakes.
I'm not sure if the tornado siren activation is going to make it into the virtual roll fan grab bag. I don't know if it will, but you know what? I'm pretty sure that it will make it into the grab bag. I am very certain.
Tornado. Back over to 1. Let's take a look at it on 1. Big time swirl here. Sink drain, whatever you want to call it. That's it.
That's going to be, yep, that's what they're talking about right now. That's the possible, that's the tornado.
Look at the sink drain effect. And it's heading basically right.
That's what they're talking about right now. They're saying that is indeed the potential for a tornado. We have another severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. This is for McLean County, Oklahoma.
Because that's a big-time tornado. By far the most dangerous storm in the state right now.
We have another severe thunderstorm warning. This one is for Johnson, McLean, Murray, Potawatomi. This is for many counties, too. This is the complete list. We're going to be hearing WSK85 relay this product right now. Right now, Aaron Beck is about to get onto I-44. The tornado warning for Canadian and Oklahoma counties has been canceled. This is a very active night of weather, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going forward with the promise I had made originally that I was going to merge the Monday morning tests, the IPAWS tests, and tonight's severe weather event all into one. So this is going to be different. You're not going to see this. You're not going to see a separate Monday morning, You're not going to see a Sunday evening, Monday morning compilation this week. You're not going to see an IPAWS compilation posted separately this week either. That's because I'm going to merge it all into one. And this is already 2 hours long, and we have not even gotten to the tests yet. This is incredible. And by the way, this is going to be a double header, because now we have a damage threat destructive. Tornado, again, is over northeastern Norman, as I was just saying. Let's go back to Oklahoma City, where the sirens should still be going off. It stopped. Continues. Q1.
Pretty much over Lake Arcadia right now. Small, but yes, definitely there. Little spin-ups. But
it has to go through that first.
That's a big receipt.
Yep.
So it's now passed.
And the tornado warning for Gwinnett County, Oklahoma has also been canceled.
The debris field looks to be over half a mile wide, and it's still there. So it's quickly heading up to the cloud. I-40 Casino here, between Pink and McLeod and Dale, right? Twin Lakes area, that's the train. Coming up in just a couple of minutes. So Twin Lakes
It's 10:30 p.m. It's 9:33 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Clearwater, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. 70 miles per hour gusts were recently reported 7 miles south of Goddard, Kansas. You can expect 70 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on a law enforcement report. The following events are expected. Extensive federal tree damage. Damage is likely to
So here's Brett Adair right now. Oh, and we're not done yet. Another tornado warning was just issued. This is for southeast Oklahoma City. We're not done yet. So this tornado warning is for Cleveland, Lincoln, Oklahoma, Potawatomi, and Seminole counties. So a tornadic cell is over southeast Oklahoma City. We should be hearing the sirens in that area go off in a few moments here. Gust of 77, almost 80 mile an hour is being reported in Velna right now. That report was 10 minutes ago. So again, if you're in southeastern Oklahoma City, you need to be taking shelter now. You need to get to the lowest level, basement, interior room, away from windows. If you're in a mobile home, get out. If you're in a mobile home, get out. Get out. Out of mind, out of sight. Don't be in there when the tornado comes. Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning right now for Pittsburgh, Kansas, or Oklahoma. Let's see if I can recall the transmitter that we can use. Let's see if I can recall. It's for... So it will be Tulsa, but however, I'm going to use the stream on the Weather Radio app later, once this is done. I'm going to use the stream on my Weather Radio app once this is done. Once this is done. And this is a separate warning. Wow, I had timed that perfectly.
So again, dangerous situation here for Potawatomi County. Ongoing.
Yep, that's the confirmed tornado.
Still has an eye. Could be a half a mile wide.
And finally, something is going on in Tulsa. They have reached Tulsa. The storms have reached Tulsa. Warnings are starting to be updated and expired. So that severe thunderstorm warning has just expired. Warning for Kingfisher, Canadian. Let me put this on. Let me see.
And it's turned a little bit, maybe a little more here to the north. And it's pretty much right there at the casino. Let's go back over to Dawson, see if we have him.
Okay, there's absolutely no way I'm going to have it on Crystal Lake if it's going to be buzzing like that. That thing can't even decode sand tones, so...
Locations in or near the path include McAllister, Mulgee,
I noticed I forgot to turn the alert function back on. So I think I noticed that during the weekly test. And we're not done just yet because now we have a tornado warning for Sumner, Kansas.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 1 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern, northeastern, and east central Oklahoma.
Casino's gonna almost get hit.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Let's go back
building.
over to 1. So here's Highway 102 right here that goes down to Dale, right? So here's I-40. So here's the tornado, clearly right here, and it's coming up to I-40, barely into Pottawatomie County. The casino is right here. This is where the casino is, right here. And you can clearly see the tornado. It's a pretty good size tornado.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Sumner County until 10 p.m.
That's probably the expiration. Continuation.
Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Wilmington, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. You can expect tornado. The warning was based on radar indications.
And just to the east of
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Belle Plaine around 10 p.m.
Okay, so wherever this storm chaser is at right now, there are emergency vehicles on the scene. Power is out. So he's in Norman. Power is out. So he's right now at the intersection with 12th Avenue. Power is out in Norman. So the power has gone out in Norman. So power is out in Norman. Most likely the northwestern section of the area. That's where he's at right now, where the power is currently out due to the storm. But once again, a tornado warning is still in effect for the area. So a tornado is being reported right now. It is on I-40.
But that's a tornado, and it's on the ground, and it's on I-40 right now.
Yep, a tornado on the ground on Interstate 40.
Due west of the casino. But it's a large
It is west of the casino. You can right now kind of hear emergency responders responding to the severe weather ongoing right now.
That came out of East Norman, now located at 102 and I-40, just east of New Wallen, just east of Choctaw Road and I-40, and just west of Shawnee. Let's go to Aaron Brackett, the Interceptor. Aaron?
Yeah, Mike, we are just in New Wallen right now, just a couple miles west of the casino, and I'm seeing...
So right now he's west of the casino.
I mean, the air is so thick and soupy out here. You're looking at the front GoPro camera, it's a wide-angle lens, so it's going to try to capture everything, that we're seeing out the front windshield. And, I mean, just as of the
Yeah, he's trying to capture everything. He's trying to get as much as he can out to the news team.
It almost looks like a greenish blue tint. That one was just
Nearly the exact same thing Gage was saying just a little bit ago. So for those just joining us right now, we are currently tracking a massive tornado outbreak that is currently ongoing in portions of the High Plains, more specifically the Oklahoma City metropolitan area. So as of right now, Norman is without power. I'm not sure if anybody is taking over for the forecast office. Let's see if anybody's taking over. So I suppose since Norman is without power, I am very sure somebody else is taking over. Probably be NWS Tulsa. So it looks like NWS Norman is still online. So you can tell by those warnings from earlier, they are still, I believe their network is still online. And we're going to see a little bit later on here what happens. So we'll take a look at the next product that comes in. So I'm pretty sure they lost power. I don't know if they have like a backup generator or something inside of the office, but what I'm very sure is going to be going on here is that they are going to be having another forecast office take over for their operations until power is restored to Norman. So it would more specifically be NWS. It would be in, I believe it would be NWS Tulsa taking over, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's Amarillo or Fort Worth that takes over as well. But who knows? We will see what ends up happening. But for right now, that's the latest information we have. And again, these are reports coming in. We're down to the last hour, 15 minutes of our broadcast day here, here today before we have to go. And yeah, we've been covering this like all night. We've been on the air for like 2 hours. I mean, we were on the air originally for that 100-mile-an-hour warning, and then just somehow went back to the weather scan after that, and now I decided to actually go ahead and stop it this time. So now we're doing what we were supposed to be doing following that. So once again, it sounded the sirens off again. That's weird. Okay. Alright, I'll go ahead and send this back to Fort Madison. Here we go, Fort Madison. Alright, I'll go ahead and send the rail cam back to Fort Madison. We had to part ways with it for about an hour so we could hear the you're watching News 4 at 10.
Okay, so that is located where, Dawson?
But again, right now there is severe weather ongoing, so I'm sure they are making that the top priority during the newscast.
On the south side of Norman. And in fact, Norman Fire was just telling us to try and let everybody know that Highway 9 is...
But again, if you did miss the information... Okay, Palo Pinto, Texas now.
While in Cleveland County. But we'll stay here for you, Mike.
Okay, the tornado is now just on the southeast side of McLeod. Just on the southeast side of McLeod is where it is right now. Let's go back over to 1. So just here on the southeast side of McLeod. Tornado probably still on the ground right here, just on the southeast side of McLeod. So it's about 2.5 miles now to the north of the casino. But the casino's got big-time wind right here. So that continues with a tornado warning here. The high winds are going to be coming into west and north Shawnee for sure. Winds are likely over 100 miles per hour into here. In fact, you take that color right there, and what that color is, that is about 125-mile-an-hour wind. Straight line wind on the south side of the circulation, racing to the northeast. So big-time damaging
farther
winds.
up north, isn't
the west and northwest and north side of Shawnee. That's I-40 right there. So you folks up around Meeker and Prague, Highway 62, it's heading away. You've got to be away from windows, storm cellar, or basement. The safest place you can go. Big that's heading up your way, up towards 62 in Lincoln County. But that is, the tornado may or may not still be on the ground, but it's up here on the east side of McLeod is where it is right now. Let's go back over to Aaron Brackett in the Interceptor. Aaron?
Looks like there isn't any. Okay, looks like there isn't any.
Aaron is now not too far
Okay,
from
so once again
at the casino, the 102 highway right there.
so once again we're in the middle of a tornado outbreak in Oklahoma. So far we don't have any new information, but yeah, severe thunderstorm warning continues. It's still destructive. And let's see if any of my offices have said anything about the. So they're still talking about the possibility for severe weather tomorrow morning. And I'm sure Lincoln is still talking about the same thing. So might have to make some arrangements. So it's gonna be a very messy morning for Buttes. But I don't know if it'll be. I don't think it's gonna be enough to cancel. It's not going to be enough to cancel school for the day, but we will. Well, we'll see what happens here with this severe weather outbreak. Well, with this as it continues into the morning hours. So we have about 10 more minutes here until those Michigan stations run their tests, and of course we're still going to get them, including WHLJ. And again, we are doing Ticket to Ride tomorrow, not tonight, because of the event.
Just due north of the casino. And big-time high-velocity winds of 100, maybe 100 plus when the tornado's actually producing on the south side of the tornado itself. Let's go back over to Aaron Brackett, by far the most dangerous storm in the state right now. Aaron?
I mean, this thing is just ripping up and down I-40. I mean, we're just going to, it's a matter of time. We crossed the top county about 2.5 miles ago. It's a matter of time until we see damage. I'm believing we're going to see something here any moment. Power flashes haven't happened in about 2 minutes now, but there was a string where we had 9 in about 3 minutes. So if it's straight line winds, 100-mile-an-hour winds, if it's little spin-ups, whatever it's doing, it's shredding things up out here. It's shredding trees. It's knocking into power lines, knocking power lines down. You know, we're just waiting here any moment to come into a damage path.
Okay, we're going to stay with you here, Aaron. Tornado warning continues for, let's go over to, while we're waiting here, let's go back over to Max 1. And here's the current warnings that we have. Tornado warnings here. Northwestern Noble, so that's Billings, over to west of Marland and south of Tonkawa. Tornado warning up here for Bremen in northern K County. So northern K County, tornado warning. Tornado warning for southern K County. Severe thunderstorm warnings either side of that. A bit of a break here in the Stillwater area, back through Logan County.
The severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled.
Luther circulation north of Luther, not very strong. There's been a tornado warning on that one. Big time threat here, big time threat. Here we are at almost 10 p.m. Highway 62, Meeker. Highway 62, Meeker, big time threat, tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down to Carter County in southern Oklahoma. The central and west metro is clear. Everybody, I-35 west is totally clear, except for right on I-35 up in far northern Oklahoma. But everybody else here is clear. And here's the big view showing the squall line racing to the east at about 70 miles an hour. Skies have cleared. It's very windy in western Oklahoma, but very dry. Big time threat here, Meeker, going forward. So southern Lincoln County.
So yeah, we're getting
and then up here
so we're nearly done with this.
Area,
so I mean, we're getting down to we're nearing the end here.
Kansas. So let's go back over to Aaron Brackett here with an update. Aaron?
Well, for right now that is, because we still have a long way to go on this event. We're just getting started.
No damage that we've seen on I-40. We're of course going to look for a little bit before we get off this on the way back. We're still following it. Power flashes haven't happened in a couple minutes, which is good. We like to see that not happening, of course, but this area has definitely seen high velocity winds. And yeah, we're right here at the casino. I can tell you the casino it looks remarkably fine. It looks okay, which is really, really good news. Of course, we know that
tornado is confirmed near Johnson and is moving northeast. Some reports are coming in. One was 70 miles an hour. Gusts from Wichita of almost 60. So, and then this severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma, Potawatomi, and just a few other counties. Those are those continue.
We do not see any immediate.
It's still considerable though.
So we're just looking at that up here in Lincoln County. Don't see it right here. So that's a debris detector there. Don't see any immediate. There might be a little bit of like leftover debris that's still coming, literally still coming, falling out of the sky. So you see that kind of fluttering looking stuff right there. That could easily be debris on the what we call the front flank coming out of the sky, like leaves and small pieces of debris and such. So that's probably what that is right there north of Shawnee. But as far as a ball of debris, like a tornado, don't see that. But that's probably the debris fluttering back down from earlier when it was on the ground for about 15 minutes or so. Let's go back over to Max 1 and look at the presentation here on 1. On Max 1 here. So the rotation here is basically on the right over on the south side of Meeker is where it is right now. That's where that rotation is, right over on the south side of Meeker. So you folks in Meeker, still tornado precautions here, but we don't really seem to see a tornado on the ground right now in that, but it is obviously a big circular shape.
And the watch is starting to be canceled in a few areas.
Debris coming down in the what we call the front flank right here. So the hook is right here, and some of this is probably some leaves and things, debris coming down. It was that strong of a tornado. Let's go back over to Dawson with an live update.
Yeah, it was that way earlier.
Yeah, Mike, we're over here off Imhoff Road in Norman, and we're basically right on the north side of the Hitachi factory over here, the Hitachi facility. And there's a bunch of trees, as you can see, on their facility grounds. And here in just a minute, we'll flip back around. We're kind of stuck in a little bit of traffic here, but we'll flip back around. And there's water lines that are actually on the top of the fire suppression systems are actually spraying off of the roof at absolutely crazy.
And we have a new tornado warning now for Garvin, McLean, Pontotoc, Potawatomi, and Seminole. This is for... This one is near Paloli this time. This is this update they're doing. That's for Shawnee.
I can tell you still, since we talked last, no power flashes. We had a really good bout of them for a while, but no power flashes right now.
Okay, so you're north of Shawnee. Look on to your northeast. Let's go back over to radar max 1. Another tornado developing here quickly on the leading edge, and that's right here. So it's going to be just southwest of Brown. So the original circulation, you see here coming out of the cloud right there. So the original circulation is on the west side of Lincoln. Doesn't appear to be on the ground. Still has a tornado warning forward though. But it's on the west side of Lincoln. Continuing precautions here, tornado precautions. But a new tornado may be forming on the southeast side of Lincoln. North side for 4 miles southwest of Howard, east of Crest. So southeast and east side of Lincoln. And here's your time. Ryan, we're praying coming up here in about 5 minutes. Especially the north side of Lincoln. Let's get Corey in with a little bit of update, Corey.
Restaurant reconnecting is an opportunity to reconnect with a restaurant that you haven't visited in a while, or a chance to try new ones. It will feature Essie's Great Downtown Restaurant on Sunday, February 26th and Saturday, March 4th. There are plenty of places to eat while you're on the each restaurant will silence the special, whether it's there or on site. For lists of support restaurants, go to Escanaba.com. That's Escanaba.com. To learn more about restaurant week in Escanaba Downtown. Enjoy. From the Hereford and Hop Steakhouse at Blue Park Studios, this is the East Home of Classic Rock and Rocks. WUPF Hours, Escanaba, 107.3. 50 Square.
All hour long, it is the hits from 1981 that are still that station radio. This broadcast will be released to the Extreme TV.
Gwinnett County in southeastern Kansas until 11:15 p.m. At 9:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from near Whitewater to 6 miles west of Sulaco, moving east at 55 miles per hour. You can expect 70 mile per hour wind gusts. The warning was based on radar indications. The following effects are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include El Dorado, Arkansas City, Winfield, Andover, Augusta, Rose Hill, Eureka, Douglas, Towanda, Oxford, Benton, Udall, Leon, Howard, Cedar Vale, Murden, Hutton, Moline, Dexter, and Elding. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 56 and 96.
Moving east at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter size hail.
Okay, we have Osage and Pawnee now.
In Tahlequah, it was cloudy with a temperature of 61. In Muskogee, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 59. Around the region, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. In Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. In Joplin, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 62. At Springfield, it was cloudy with a temperature of 58. In Wichita, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 56. At Fort Smith, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 61. And in Fayetteville, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 65. Once again, in northeast Oklahoma, temperatures were between 59 and 63 degrees. At Muskogee, it was partly...
Oh man, this thing's gonna be jam-packed tonight. Just you wait.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Pawnee County in northeastern Oklahoma until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located.
There's a report from Norman. This is Pauls Valley in Garvin County. The first presentation is done. So I'll go ahead and put only one Air 1 and one K-Love back on.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations that are near the path include Fairfax, Scheidler, Ralston, Burbank, Granola, 4 Acre, Pearsonia, Webb City, Apperson. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Oklahoma. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued...
Alright, sending over the videos. Okay, still got it. Alright, let's put the coverage back on.
What we've got. Ongoing tornado here just to the south of Sparks, where it is right here just south of Sparks. So that's an ongoing tornado heading up to the south side or very close to Stroud, and then into Creek County, heading up basically up toward Bristow is where that's going. So tornado precautions here, moving at about 70 miles per hour. You see the tail here coming around the backside. That's the back of the circulation just on the southeast side of Sparks right now. And that is an ongoing tornado. A lot of wind in Craig right now, heavy rain, probably a little bit of debris coming out of the sky too from that tornado earlier. And a tornado warning down here south of Asher and to the east of Pauls Valley near Stratford right now, heading for Bing and even up toward Kanawha and southern sections of Seminole County. Tornado warning there. Corey Inman, live update here. Corey?
Yeah, Mike, this is the I-35, the Goldsby Washington exit. Talked to the OHP trooper. We actually have...
We now have a tornado warning.
Tractor trailers here.
So right now, Corey is at the Goldsby exit.
The second semi-driver saw that occur and he tried to stop. He was also picked up and thrown off the interstate. And the car you see here was blown off the interstate when it tried to stop. They did have to extricate one of the semi-drivers.
Tornado watch for cotton in Wichita has expired. Tornado watch for King, Grady, Kingfisher, and Archer in Clay, Texas has been canceled. The other counties are still under it.
Touchdown, and it may have lifted, may not have lifted, but may have lifted and set back down around South 24th, north of Highway 9, and in South Norman. That's totally confirmed as well. So the first touchdown with that one may have been down here at Goldsby and I-35. Semi there picked up from the wind, and we had a tornado vortex signature there, so it could have been easily that tornado developing. Let's go back over to 1. So you folks in northern Oklahoma, tornado warning. This is going to be north of Red Rock and to the west of Marland. So tornado warning here, and no immediate sign there of anything incredibly earth-shattering in terms of big-time rotation, but a tornado warning all the same, and it does include Ponca City. So you folks in Ponca City, take your tornado precautions. The line coming in here in the next couple of minutes. That is a tornado warning northern.
Sure, WJON's been monitoring them too.
Over to the Arkansas River. That is a tornado warning there. Let's go back down here. Lincoln County, ongoing tornado east of Sparks right there. You can see the hook coming around, so that's a tornado right there. Zooming on in, and that's heading on up here south of Stroud and north of Prague. And this is rain and probably a little bit of debris coming down the Prague area from the tornado earlier. Looking at that reflectivity there. But we are showing a debris signature here over on 3. We can show that to you if we'll take a look at 3. And there it is right there, just southeast of Sparks. So confirmed tornado on the ground. The debris detector has that heading on up into, it's heading basically for Bristow. You see Bristow up here, Creek County, heading up into the Bristow area. So east of Sparks and south of Stroud right now.
Geez, tornado warning.
It's a little bit smaller here, but ongoing debris continues with that one.
So yeah, debris is still ongoing. Meeker and Sparks. So a very active night of weather here. Watch number 43 has expired, yes.
For about the last probably mile and a half to 2 miles. We're still just south of the town, but I mean, there's really nothing here. We have seen some tree bark and some leaves and some evergreen needles that were blown into the street.
Why don't we play this backwards? Why don't we play this backwards?
There's no electricity out here, Mike.
And that's in the town of Meeker proper area.
Reverse. It's the sign-off clip going backwards.
That's an update for Meeker. No power there in southern Lincoln County. Let's go back over to Max 1 and kind of give you an update here. Got a couple of areas here of circulation with ongoing tornado warnings. This is down east of Oklahoma City. So just south of Stroud, ongoing circulation there with debris. And then basically over Prague and on the east side of Prague, spinning up fast, is another area of rotation. So Prague area there, heading quickly into Castle and Boley in Okfuskee County. So Castle and Boley.
Yeah, it's moving into Okfuskee, which is served by NWS Tulsa.
That is a tornado warning there as well. You see the two areas, the cool and the hot, right next to each other.
So yep, they are moving now into. They are now moving into Tulsa's coverage. We have another tornado warning. This is for Lincoln County, which will go over WSK 85.
It's going to travel Castle Boley Highway 48. So that's a tornado warning there,
Commercial radio intelligence networks for internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Still on the ground, likely.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
So heading up towards Stroud and the Turner Turnpike. So the Turner Turnpike at Stroud is going to be dangerous up to Bristow. It's going to parallel or really go right along the Turner Turnpike as it comes up from the southwest here in the next 5 minutes. Stroud area tornado warning.
National Weather Service and Norman has issued a tornado warning for Southeast Lincoln County in central Oklahoma until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. In the central standard time, a tornado vertical storm was located 5 miles east of Sparks, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour.
Yep, debris has been confirmed by Doppler radar.
Dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Chandler, Stroud, and Davenport. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 171 and 182. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
So we have 3
Tornadoes
areas
are
with
extremely difficult to see and confirm at night.
near Ponca City,
Do not wait to see or hear the
into
tornado.
southeastern Lincoln
Take cover
County,
now.
near and east of Prague, and east of Sparks, and just south of Stroud. So there are 2 areas there with tornado warnings.
Tornado warning remains
Down
in
here
effect until
southwest
10:45.
of Kanawha, and to the northwest of Ada, and to the west of Bing.
So that's what they're talking about. They're talking about where all those severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect. So that again, there's that severe thunderstorm watch up north in Wichita.
They're doing so rapidly right now. Western Oklahoma's cleared out a lot. So here's the big
Yep,
view.
so western Oklahoma is clear now.
East at about 70 miles an hour, moving along at a high rate of speed. We'll zoom on in here. So
Yep, so this thing is going to reach other areas of Oklahoma and probably more into Missouri a little later on. We'll go get that in just a little bit. But first, so Tulsa is starting to feel the effects of it. Springfield will be getting it later on, and then it will reach me at around 4 o'clock in the frickin' morning. Oh my god. Folks, an overnight event is in order for me. Oh jeez.
So we have this tornado warning
No sound?
continuing at Ponca City Airport, near
No sound?
south of Newkirk. So Newkirk down the
Oh,
highway.
I guess they must have.
For you. And that rotation right now is a little
I guess they must have ceased normal programming because of the severe weather.
4 to 5 miles the way it looks, but it's a big
I guess KQAM must have ceased normal programming due to the severe weather, which is why, therefore, it's silent. But it won't be for long, though.
The Conoco plant here, very close to, just to the west through northwest of the Conoco plant. Let's go ahead and push in a little more. We'll add the city streets on, I believe, up here in K County. There we go. So there's all the city streets, and here's the rotation right here. Just about a
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Butler County until 10:30 p.m. At 10:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Augusta, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
This one's near Augusta.
You can expect tornado. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be here around 10:15 p.m. Take cover. Move a basement or an interior room on the lowest sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile or in a vehicle, move to the closest central shelter and protect from flying debris.
That's good. It's amazing to think that it wasn't that long ago that we were talking about 114 miles per hour.
That's not what it should be doing.
Over in Texas and Corey's tornado that he had, and then of course the large one that just missed Norman. Or just off to the east of it. That's what we're going to go back and kind of take a look at and see if there's some damage just off to the south and west of Newalla. So we're going to go over there because, I mean, the correlation coefficient or the debris tracker that you were showing on air, showing lots of debris, we believe that we might have seen some of that had already fallen out of the sky along I-40. Thankfully, again, lifting or missing the casino and other areas. But it took a lot of that debris a long time to fall out of the air because it was lofted so high. So likely a strong tornado. We're going to kind of go back in that direction and see if we can uncover exactly what happened there.
94.3 FM. Thank you very much. Is Corey Inman still with us? He had that what was likely tornado damage down at Goldsby at I-35. The beginning of the Norman tornado from earlier.
And another one just got issued for Oklahoma City. I'm gonna clear off all the Sunday stuff, including the Street View video.
We're coming up I-35 here. I was trying to get with Damien to see where he wanted us to go from here. But the only damage we saw south of Norman was that.
44 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday for the following counties.
Corey, thank you very much. So we had a semi that was quote-unquote airborne. From eyewitness reports out there at Goldsby at I-35 from likely the initial touchdown of the Norman tornado earlier a little while ago. So let's go back over to Maxwell. If you look at the infield, southwestern coast clear.
Continuous warning for Palo Pinto, Texas. We're not done yet. This will be a doubleheader.
Zoom on in here.
Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. This is a radar indicated threat.
Mesoscale concerning the watch.
Damage to vehicles is expected. Expected several tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes.
So that's about the threat persisting for a few more hours. That's about the tornado threat persisting for about a few more hours.
The tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
It's not incredibly strong, but it's worthy of a tornado warning. So continue your tornado precautions for Ponca City here for at least another.
Well, Tulsa's gonna have to wait until this is done.
Ponca City, and then by that time it'll be crossing the river over there near Washunga Bay and Paul Lake and on its way into Osage County. But that location right there, literally just near
Warning for northern Johnson County in southeastern Oklahoma, Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma, southern Bell County in east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc County in east central Oklahoma, central Atoka County in southeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Murray County in southern Oklahoma, south central Potawatomi County in central Oklahoma, Hughes County in southeastern Oklahoma, until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's 16 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're located along a line extending from near Conway to 4 miles northwest of Fitchtown to 3 miles southeast of Gordy, moving east at 70 miles an hour. The expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following events are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected several tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations affected include Holdenville, Atoka, Coldgate, Conway, Pine, Holland, Stonewall, Weatherpro, Springtown, Lehigh, Tupelo, Mill Creek, Francis, Calvin, Stewart, Bromide, North, Savannah, and Cerri. A tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Right now, it is in the middle of the road here, and looks like another law enforcement.
Tornado watch number 44 remains in effect until 1 p.m. Central Eastern Time for the following counties: Oklahoma, Lincoln, McLean, Oklahoma, Key County in northeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Okfuskee County in east central Oklahoma until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles west of Carmel, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
We're checking on that.
Yeah, we have been hearing some reports of some damage in Cheyenne area that we are checking into to check on to make sure everyone there is safe. A lot of damage reports to homes homes and buildings there. We also have been following very closely the power outages across the state. We do know right now that there's around 50,000 outages across the entire state of Oklahoma right now. So a lot of people affected by this storm.
And when you talk about 50,000, those are just hookups to the customer's house or a business, so it affects more people than what you might think. So, 40,000, Mike, always multiplies by a couple or three on that, tells you how many people are involved in the power outages right now.
Yeah, we're also getting some reports of damage that's happening in Norman. We do know that there was an apartment complex in Norman that's been affected, the Avenue Apartments. Some damage reports on Highway 9 and 12th in South Norman, as well as off 36th and Lindsay. We're seeing a lot of downed trees and a lot of buildings that have taken some hit from these storms too.
And also in Norman, the U.S. Postal Training Center, we're being told the windows were blown out. They have no power there because of those winds and the tornadoes that went through earlier. So we're keeping a close look on all of those things that are coming into us right now. Everybody kind of calling in their damage and whatever else they might have. So we will continue to follow it very closely for you. Of course, Mike, do we need to come back to you?
Well, I thought we might give you kind of an overall weather report and overview, guys, along with a little bit of the forecast. The severe weather not quite over for our viewing area, but it's getting a little closer to being that way as the line moves east at about 70 miles an hour. So let's give you a weather segment here if we can here at 10:20 on our Sunday evening. So here's what we have right now. So we still have a tornado warning just east of Ponca City. So
yep, and we have a new one now for Cole, Hughes, Ponto, Tuckett, Seminole.
East of Marland, up there in northern Oklahoma, and then a tornado threat north of Okemah.
So this is now in southeast Oklahoma. So now this line is approaching southeast Oklahoma. Tornado warning for Butler continues over Kansas.
The line is moving east at about 70 miles per hour. Difficult to tell how many tornadoes we've had, but if I were to just kind of take a thumbnail based on what our trackers have seen and what we've seen on radar, probably in the neighborhood of 6 or 8 tornadoes, something like that. At least 3 or 4 in western Oklahoma, and at least 2 down here in the
yeah, at least 2 of them, so
perhaps a couple out in Brady County as well. So we're looking somewhere between 6 and 10 tornadoes total.
And vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
The severe weather now
Locations impacted include Ada, Vine, Allen, Francis, Calvin, Fitzhugh, Stewart, Cerri, and Atwood. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter. Safe room or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy
there's like so many warnings in effect. So let's see, I think there's like 3 tornado warnings and I don't know, like 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's probably all I can count right now. But I can tell you that there is a lot of stuff still in effect. Actually, there are 4 tornado warnings and I think like 3 or 5 severe, yes, I think, yeah, 4 tornado warnings, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, and then some other associated winter weather and other severe watch products and other stuff. Those are all in effect as of right now.
And then back down here west of Okemah, severe storms there, hail, damaging winds.
We have another train approaching Fort Madison.
Approaching Holdenville, Willika, Wetumpka. And then on down here, near and north of Ada, strong rotation there. So tornado warning there, just past the Ada area. Tornado warning there, quickly moving up toward southern Hughes County near Gertie. So circulation now east of Ada, but an ongoing tornado warning there. So Allen, Gertie, southern Hughes County out of Pontotoc County, tornado warning there. And look at the rotation here. So there's the Stroud rotation on the Turner. Doesn't look incredibly strong, but still could produce additional tornadic activity up the Turner Turnpike.
Tornado warning for Lincoln, Oklahoma has been canceled.
And then
there's again the continuation for Butler.
Down east of Ada, tornado warning there, and also indications here near Kanawha.
So let's go ahead and run another radar check.
So that's southern Seminole County and northern and northeast.
They're talking about heavy rainfall being possible. So the line has left Oklahoma City. The worst of it is now moving south.
This was as of the 10 o'clock hour that I drew this map, so the storm chances have now ended anywhere near I-35.
Yeah, so pretty much those chances have weakened essentially. Severe thunderstorm warning has expired. Alright, so let's update. So, yeah, tomorrow afternoon over there. Oh, yeah, 70 degrees. Oh, then further down south, it's going to be a little warmer, but in the 60s all around the state. But let's continue on with the severe weather potential. So, as we continue through the overnight hours, that line will continue to move south. So that line is going to continue to move down south. And then 71 for Tuesday, and then it's going to start plummeting into the 40s. Oh. Yeah, in fact, that's what Amarillo is calling for toward the end of, that's what they're saying for Amarillo toward the end of this week. So far as for Topeka, nothing really has happened. There were just some strong thunderstorm statements, and that was it. So I think we're pretty much nearly done with this event. We're pretty much nearly done here. So Wichita is updated this morning again. So we're pretty much done here. But then we have a line going through Jefferson City that will be like, and then again we'll be getting the rainfall at around 4 o'clock in the morning, and that's probably when we'll start to see some stuff happen here. Alright, so some reports. So homes have been damaged in Cheyenne. Power poles have been downed. Yeah, I missed it, but I heard there was a semi-truck was overturned in Custer County, and of course there were power lines down in other areas all around Oklahoma City. So there's their power company. Oh, this is massive. It's for Creek, Rogers, Tulsa. This does include the city of Tulsa. Let me get Tulsa going here.
At 10:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles west of Cromwell, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail.
62,000 customers impacted so far by this storm.
So more than 62,000 customers are without power as of this time.
We're going to go back to Mike for more of our continuing weather coverage. And we know the storms are beginning to move eastward and maybe a little bit out of the viewing area, but we still have people out there who are depending on us.
Let's actually go out to Eric Brackett. He's been following some of the storm there.
Yep, we've been following it this whole time.
What are you seeing right now?
Yeah, we have been following this event the whole time. So if we show you Tulsa right now, I'm gonna take off the opacity. And yes, this does include the city of Tulsa.
Just after a time when there was incredibly heavy rainfall, there were high-level winds, and leading right up to this, we actually saw lots of leaves and wood debris on the sides of the road. So, not sure if it was straight-line winds.
These two don't work yet.
Possibly close to one of the sit-up locations, but
those two don't work yet on the platform.
Heavy wager on this that weather had something to do with this accident. Again, one of the vehicles has already been removed. I've been here for a while, so they're working on cleaning this accident up.
But yeah, this is for Tulsa.
Because we're communicating with the producer. Did you also talk about the semis, that the one that was picked up and the other driver saw it and tried to stop?
No, we didn't encounter that. We haven't seen that, but we did see some,
Now, if we show you the power outage map, we will see There, as they said already, 62,000 customers are without power. And I see there are a whole bunch of other customers across the country without power, that are without power. More particularly in these areas here, like Southern Michigan, like DT Energy and Consumers Energy. Both of those, almost 160,000 customers are without power in Michigan. And I see there's only like 10,000 customers without power in the entire state. Yeah, 39,000 customers are without power in Texas. And there's only 20,000 customers in New Mexico without power. California, there's 64,000 customers, most likely due to the winter storm. And then Oklahoma, yeah, as of the last count, there are now 64,000 customers in the state without power. So yeah, as of the last update on this map, 64,000 plus customers are currently without power across the state. So this storm has obviously taken its toll on many of the power grids here across the area. More importantly, the central portion of the state, Oklahoma City and all that, they got affected the most. Yeah, they're talking about the semi truck that got overturned in Custer County that happened earlier. Tornado warning has been canceled, so that indicates that this thing is moving out of the.
We're gonna wind up hearing more and more accidents as the night goes on that happen from these storms.
And in addition, we'll also be hearing, we'll be hearing reports. Also, again, we'll be hearing reports of all this.
We were really lucky, guys. It wasn't any warmer than it was. We truly were. That tornado there down in Norman, that was the most powerful one in the state. Looks like about a 17-mile long damage track with it, and it looked like it set down first down there at Goldsby and I-35, and was fairly strong when it set down there, and then may have lifted briefly, and then set back down again.
So Wichita is pretty much done.
48th Street East, near Highway.
Alright. So again, Kansas City, St. Louis, Springfield, Omaha, we need to keep an eye on these as we continue through the night. I think Topeka might be done. Fort Worth is probably done too, so let's do what will probably be our last radar check. Yeah, Fort Worth I think is done. There isn't really too much else going on in that area.
57 degrees. The winds are strong outside. We have a strong southwesterly wind, and we're in the middle 50s to the low 60s.
Yeah, they're starting to cancel tornado warning, so that does indicate that it is moving out.
Western Oklahoma still seeing some 40 and 45 mile an hour gusts. A 58 mile per hour wind right now out around Weatherford. So it's going to be a very windy night tonight. This is the powerful jet stream winds now that are still sweeping across Oklahoma. Now, ongoing tornado warnings, they look like this. Basically, east of Ponca City.
So now, so as the line continues to progress east, so it's now slowly moving out. So pretty much Norman is done. So Norman's pretty much done at this point. So pretty much Norman is done. So in terms of severe weather potential, Norman is done. So all there is just left is to look for damage and stuff. And then I'm sure as we continue through this week, we're going to be seeing reports and stuff come in.
So Dawson, your location right now in Norman, where are you exactly?
So yeah, we'll be seeing reports and stuff come in as we continue.
there at the far south end of it, right where it turns in Grand.
So yeah, we'll be seeing that. But right now,
Okay, 36th and East Lindsay right there, right? So
yep, there we go. The watch was just updated.
36th and East Lindsay, not too far east of the OU campus.
So we may not be done just yet, but I mean, we are getting closer to that point. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close out Norman because I think that's it. Wichita, well, Fort Worth, yeah, it might be the same story. San Angelo, yeah, they're done. Topeka, yeah, they're done. I don't think anything's going to happen in Omaha, but Wichita, yeah, I think they're done too. So all we're left with at this point is Tulsa. So again, we have... So again, there's just some heavy rainfall going on in Tulsa, and so remember we...
Reno and Rockwell is the West Oklahoma City Metro, and that went up to the west.
So again, we still have the... so again, we still have that... Well, we don't have that tornado warning, but yeah, that line that went through is just about done. So it's weakening. But however, again, we still have all that stuff going on in Tulsa. But then again, we can't forget...
Not impossible in the west side of Oklahoma City this evening, although we didn't see any power flashes, so it could have just been straight line wind damage, but sometimes these ZF-Zeros look like straight line wind damage, so interesting here. We may have had a weak tornado in west Oklahoma City, and Aaron Sanders, our tracker, is on that right now. Let's go back over to...
Then again, we can't forget about the potential for severe weather as it goes through.
Rapidly pushing to the east, and we'll zoom on in here. You folks in Cake County...
But then again, we can't forget about the potential for some severe weather in St. Louis. And also, let's not forget about the potential for it happening in my area as well. So it will probably... So the earliest it would probably start would be around... So the earliest it would probably start would be like around 2:30, 3 o'clock. So 2:30, 3 a.m. That's kind of when the like the real event would like begin here in this area. It would begin more specifically in this area. So yeah, it would kind of be when it would start. And we have another one for Lammer, Pittsburgh, and Pushmataha, Oklahoma.
That is no longer tornado warned. That's good. It's weakened. That was the earlier tornado down there at Norman. That's where that is now. So what's left of it is up here north of Bristow now, heading up toward Keystone Dam. And then down from there, we have severe thunderstorms down in Tusky County, Okmulgee County, and then from there on down into Hughes County, coming out of Seminole County. Severe thunderstorm warnings here. And then on down here in Pontotoc County, severe thunderstorm warnings here. Looks like the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire here, but damaging straight line winds. Pretty big hail there, and we had a report, was it 78 or 84? 83 at Fittstown, down here south of 86. 86 at Fittstown out of that storm right there about 5 minutes ago. So 86 mile per hour winds. So a lot of these have had a history of winds 80 to 100 miles an hour. Peak wind gust confirmed was 114 earlier. Straight line wind, not including that tornado down there in Norman up toward the casino. It is now lifted, long gone, right? That was a strong tornado. But 86 mile an hour winds there. Let's now move it over there into Hughes County and into western Pittsburgh County, and more of a straight line wind event there as it rapidly now pushes to the east at about 70 miles an hour. And you folks in Seminole, severe weather winding down for you. The warnings are all to your east as well. Let's go to Eric Dixon, check in with Eric.
Yep, Eric Dixon is in New Ala right now.
The cell service is tough because obviously there's a lot of cell sites being used right now by emergency vehicles and folks who are surveying the damage. So you get that what we call compression of the voice. So that's why it sounds like that, just because so many folks are using their cell phones right now down in the areas where he's pinging these towers, right? So that's what happens on these storm nights. You get that compression of the audio. And you can't understand what they're saying. So that's what's happening right now. But he's down here in the New Orleans area, and he has some storm damage down there clearly. And that's from that Norman tornado that tracked very close to New Orleans about an hour ago now. Let's go back over to our forecast, and we're going to show you again, in case you missed it earlier. 43 tonight. Storms have cleared the area. And skies will clear. It's going to be windy tonight, very windy.
Temperatures at a high of
58-mile-an-hour winds right now, just out of the west because of the jet stream winds. So we've got great big arrows here out of the west for tonight. So windy tonight, but skies have cleared, and storms have quickly pushed off to the east and upper 30s and middle 40s for lows. And a nice day. Low humidity, windy in the morning, not as much wind in the afternoon, but Monday looks great. 69, west winds 20 to 30 in the morning, and they'll calm down late in the day. Upper 60s to near 70 for highs in the metro tomorrow, and upper 60s to around 70 across the state. Northeast Oklahoma quite windy most of the day. The rest of the state, the wind does calm down pretty quickly. And good weather here coming up with no risk of severe weather for a while. 43 for a low tonight.
Yep, so pretty much the threat has diminished. I think I think Wichita is pretty much done.
44 to 64 on Wednesday. Next storm system is more of a chilly weather system.
Yep, they're starting to cancel some of the watch.
In parts of Oklahoma, notice we stay generally above freezing, but might get down to 30 on Friday morning, right as the precipitation ends. So there may be a little bit of rain snow mix in our state. A pair of 48s there, 55 on Saturday and 63 on Sunday. Still surveying our damage, especially in the South Metro. And Natalie has an update down from Norman, I believe. Natalie?
Yeah, Mike, we're in Norman right now, and it is an absolutely devastating scene here. We are off of 36th Street and Lindsay, and I am with...
So 36th Street and Lindsay in Norman, that is where they are right now showing so that's right where they're right now showing damage reports. So pretty much right now they're just gonna cover damage and stuff like that, and then that's really it. So that's pretty much all they're gonna be doing now, just looking at damage and stuff like that. So I'll go a little bit closer here and showing you where that just was. So here's Norman. Here's his downtown. So they're showing 36th and Lindsay. Is that a railroad track? Ooh, it's a railroad track. Yay, it's a train track. Going through Norman. That's pretty cool. Okay. K County, yeah, I think it was that one that we used already, but I think that's it otherwise, so. Nope. And this is for Ponca City mainly, so it's test only. Yeah, so it's just K County, so we cannot get it, unfortunately, but that's alright. Because, yeah, I think with that, that's it. The storms have pretty much... all these storms have pretty much left central Oklahoma. They've pretty much exited central Oklahoma. So I'll show you here. 36th Street Barbershop. Is this what they're talking about? No, they're talking about what they were showing are a bunch of down trees, bunch of down power lines, and all that stuff. Oh man, this has been quite an event. It's been a very crazy event up until this point. So this was the risk as of 8 o'clock this evening. So this is all we have remaining. Well, the moderate risk is out of the question now. Here is the risk we're going to be dealing with tomorrow. Let's hear what they're saying.
On our news nets, checking, and our trackers as well. This all started in western Oklahoma. You're seeing some of the power outages right there, and it's pretty widespread right now, Adrian.
Yeah, they showed that power outage.us map, the same map that I just showed.
Almost 11,000 customers without power.
Yeah, they're showing the same map that I just showed.
8,000 in Cleveland County, almost 6,000 in Pottawatomie County, and nearly 8,000 in Canadian County. You can see on your screen there.
Oh, that's a really old update of that's a really old update of Windows 10. That's a really old update of Windows 10. That's a really old update of Windows 10. I can tell it's probably the fall creators update. I can tell by the thing, well, by what this looks like. It's not the timeline icon like it is now.
The northwest part of town as well, a lot of power outages there. We do know a couple of homes.
But again, Cheyenne is damaged. Multiple lanes are partially blocked. The semi was blown over in Custer County, and there are down power lines. Again, like I said, that's what's causing all those power outages. And so right now, 64,000 customers are again without power. This is the slight risk we're going to be watching over tomorrow. And then after that, that's it. So a mega compilation is still in order. And then after that, we're going to have... And then after that, this Thursday, we're looking at a enhanced risk for severe weather in Louisiana. And then on day 7, Friday, we're looking at a risk of severe weather over in South Carolina. So with this being considered the case, we will probably have to cancel our Friday Fun Night show. So with this likely being considered the case, we may have to cancel... We'll probably have to cancel our Friday Fun Night program. So the Friday Fun Night show does not get postponed. I think it may still be able to be done, but I don't know. So right now, Aaron Sanders is at I-40 and Rockwell. So all they're just going to be taking a look at now for the rest of the night is just damage and stuff. So all they're doing now is just looking at damage from the storm. So that's really all that's left. So this is going to expire 11. So I'm going to keep... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep WJON open through the night. And I'm going to see if... Okay, they're going on to break. So we're going to go ahead and end coverage here. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and end coverage with KFOR. So let me go and see if I can stop the video playback. Alright, there we go. Go ahead and turn off the Wi-Fi signal. Set that up for tonight. So yeah, there right now is no potential for Wednesday, but we'll see what ends up happening when that thing becomes day 3. So we're pretty much going to say this event is nearly done for now. But let's not forget we still have the potential for severe weather overnight. So what I'm actually going to do here, I'm going to be making some adjustments. That way I can get some of the severe weather stuff overnight tonight. So what I'm going to be changing is mainly some of the links that are used. So I'm going to be changing a few of them. I'm going to switch it out with the weather scan. And I'm going to let that run. I'm going to leave that running for a good while. So at 1:40 a.m., WJL will relaunch and it will stay running. So it'll stay running through the night. And this time we'll use the FN32 local. And then the WJL will stay running for a little while. Pull the IM bot monitor back up. And then for St. Louis,
Monday, partly sunny.
Atoka, Cole, and Hughes, Oklahoma. So it is pretty much moving south, so this might be the end. So then at 4:01 a.m., rather than opening WYPR, I'm going to disable it just for tonight. So then at 3:30 a.m., St. Louis will open. And that other automation is going to be disabled as well. Okay, so at least we have some arrangements now for St. Louis. They've expanded the tornado watch to push Mataha. Here's what St. Louis's discussion is saying.
move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Okay. Now to KH27 to get to the continuation. This is the tornado watch continuation. So this is the continuation.
At the Tulsa International Airport, it was...
Alright, we're almost done here. So we're at 2 hours and 40 minutes on this thing, which is unbelievable. Alright. So we're going to be doing one... Alright, so we got one last thing to get before we go for the night. And that is the Guam Weekly, the AM/FM Weekly, that is. And just to be ready in case anything else gets issued. This is always clearing out my offices every once in a while. Why is that? I don't know why that is. That's weird. here goes the warning.
Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Henrietta, moving northeast at
105 miles per hour? You gotta be kidding me. Is that really going at 105 miles an hour? They have to be lying. They have to be lying. That has to be a lie. Alright, so after the Guam IPOS test, that is when we will be done. So while we keep waiting for that, I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, that's right, WETS, that new test. We can't forget about that, can we? So we'll get that here in a moment as well. So we'll get all those, and then we will go for the night. So while we're at it, let's go ahead and talk about tomorrow. So tomorrow, because of the early morning severe weather potential, we're gonna do a special severe weather stream. So it's gonna kind of be like the weekly test, but not really. And yes, you will be hearing the IPOS tests as well. So we'll do both severe weather and the IPOS tests together as a package. So we'll be doing both of those together, and we'll bring it all to you when it happens. So I'd say for anybody who is being affected by severe weather this evening, I would say please continue to monitor forecasts and be ready in case a warning does get issued for your location tonight. So I'd say please be ready. That's all I say.
After the cast for an best ensemble, their 94-year-old co-star James Bond received
Yep, there's the WETS automated test. There it is. And a tornado warning now from Muskogee, Okmulgee, Rogers, and Wagoner. Okay. Now let me send the 2 videos over. So here's the WETS automated test making its debut. Alright, this is going to be the last alert. Alright, so with this tornado warning being put out, alright, so as we get going for the night, there we go. Alright, so as this warning gets broadcasted, we're going to go ahead and get going here. So, we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation, and any and all alerts, like this one you're hearing right now, and any and all videos from my main channel and programs on Plainfield TV can be re-uploaded for archival purposes. However, before doing so, you must grant permission from me. If you re-upload my content without permission or use my video in any purpose other than archival, again without my permission, then again I would have to put a copyright takedown on it, and that's really what I don't want to do. But if that's really what I want to, if I see it, then that's what I would do first thing. These songs are really starting to sound different. These are sounding really different now. That's personally what I've been noticing with a lot of these things. So again, for those who are still being affected by severe weather tonight, I say, so again, to everyone who's being affected by severe weather this evening, So for those who are still being affected by severe weather this evening this evening into the overnight hours, I would still say be ready in case a warning gets issued for your area. So that's very important. Because that's a very important thing to note. I'm sure it's gonna kick me out of in private. Let me take that out. There you go. Alright, so there we go. So now we're ready for tonight. I'm sure this thing can hold on with the remaining 53% there is left on the device. So with that said, that's going to do it for us here tonight. And so, as Norman now comes to an end, we thank you very much for watching. Please stay safe. Please stay safe as this severe weather event continues on into the overnight hours. And so, until we join you again bright and early tomorrow morning for severe weather event part 2, and then we get to do the weather scan. I don't know if we're still going to do the weather scan, but we'll call it severe weather event part 2. We will see you then. Until then, have a great rest of your evening.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. M-I-C.
See you real soon.
K-E-Y.
Why? Because we like you.
M-O-U-S-E.
Stay safe tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.